One moment, one moment. One moment. Okay, I think it's... Yeah, not ringing it. I am hearing it twice. Okay. The audio... Is the audio being recorded on YouTube? Indeed. Okay, so I can... Okay, we should be set. Finally! Finally! Fucking finally. Holy shit. Mr. Zancho-sama, I'm very happy to see you. Oh, is that an elephant in your pocket? Mr. Zancho-sama, I'm going to use you as a test subject. Tell me if the audio balancing is correct. You suffer. Good, you deserve to suffer. But if someone deserves to suffer more than anyone else, it's probably Hugo. Our beloved assistant. What do I go for? We have a line breaker, we have this cheese. I mean, it's not free kills away. Right, let's get rolling. Puzzle. OP. No Ascalon. Better altar. Kill raid. Kill boss. 5 pots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stall boss. Assist. What am I missing? Stall raid. Stall boss. 1, 2. Kill boss. Kill raid. And then DP. Guess usually I bring I can bring Escalon still. Probably won't be useful. Neural chain. I guess can bring Joel Chuck. Let's go. What day am I on? I'm on day 1981, because on day 1980 there was absolutely no raid, so I just did 2 slug races and decided to call it a day. Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, no, the Twitch messages are still the only one showing up on stream, I think. Social stream ninja, you suck balls. Or maybe it's my fault. It's probably my fault, let's be honest about it. As if I was about to take responsibility for my mistakes. Alright. We have 20 days to go. Well, 19 then. And after this we kinda set. After this I even have time for trials for Navigator. Probably, most likely. Yeah, you can stay here, you can go here, there we are. I'm just going to do one thing, I'm going to pause pause the stream because now I've confirmed that everything works. I'm just interested in the chat itself. Also, I probably should close this. Yeah, okay, it's a window. Everything's perfect. Ish. Mostly. Okay, it's not perfect, it's good enough. I'll go with that. This is not a gun! This is an hunting net launcher, it's to capture wild beasts. But the reason for this is because if I activate his S3, it stops him right there. And that way I can guarantee that the enemies get stunned right in this spot right here. I also deployed it at the start because that's a target for the agents to attack. Okay, I think Ascalon is not really doing much here. And the best part has to do with puzzle, because with puzzle, yeah, if he attacks an enemy at max HP, he gets 2 extra SP. And the hunting net launcher is always at full HP. You can actually do the same with stainless turrets, but the stainless turret must not be facing an enemy, otherwise it has to be repaired by stainless himself. Ah, okay. For all pianos, you have a few things. In array, you have a provision that you can craft and give your operators. By default, it gives minus 40% SP cost. And on top of it, if you add 2 seasoning to it, it's minus 55% SP cost. But that doesn't explain why you already start with such a big HP bar. And the answer is, you got a logistic buff that gives SP on deployment. And since every time he activates and deactivates his skill, that counts as a redeployment, he also gets SP back. So it gets, I think it's, how much is the SP does it get actually? Yeah, he gets 10 SP back in an HQ. I think it's just 6 if outside HQ and headquarters. And the cost has been reduced so much that, yeah, you can just casually permastall everything. Outside of HQ and outpost, you need to bring... You need to bring someone else to provide some SP recovery. Or some SP battery, depending on what you have available. But then you have this stupidity that happens where you can just permastall up to 128 enemies at a time. Casually. Which is fair and balanced, obviously. Okay. Reed is sadly not really doing that much. I'm gonna do this. She's not causing an explosion. I'm losing the fragility, technically speaking, but... I think I could pick a slightly better positioning. Oh well, oh well, oh well. That's okay, well, that's just until everyone comes. So 19 days. If each hour is 3 days in RACC, it should be around 6 hours to just get to day 2000. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna chill. Sure hope I don't crash. It does feel a bit laggier than yesterday, but it might be because I'm actually successfully streaming on both Twitch and YouTube this time around, and my PC is going like, uh-oh, I have to work some more. I'm slowly melting. Please help. Right, let's speed this up. Which has me going, we really need a PC client, yet again. Okay, we have the last two invites coming in. Alright, alright. This. Everyone is dead, apart from the boss and two dudes. I will follow fairly quickly. Which means I can now switch to real launcher for the Arts for GDT. I do this. And now we just have to go down the boss. It is kinda likeable, it is a super boss. The thing with our ACC, well, not just our ACC, just the reclamation algorithm as well, is you basically have access to countless tools. I mean, literally, take a look at this old bar. And it's basically posing you a challenge of, can you use them to the most of your ability? You have, can you make use of all the provisions, all the tools, all the logistic effects, and then you survive infinity itself? And the answer is yes, you can, obviously. If you can survive day 2 till day 2000, you can survive any amount of day, realistically, until technical issues start kicking in. And the game itself starts breaking. Which is a whole point, is when does a game start breaking? And that's what we're here to find out. Okay, well, still stuck on phase 1, but phase 2 should come soon enough. Actually going to buy a... This is not an SP battery, this is Vanilla Wing, and Vanilla Wing is absolutely not in the correct position. But you know what? Just because I'm going to give her some extra attack speed, that way we have less time to spend here. There we go. There we go. Do, 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 do. Now we repeat. And the phase 2 should be quite a bit faster. Let's go. Also, this is QB attacking at time 0 to speed. And she could attack even faster. Who would win? The legends of the Amory armies, both by Infinity itself, or one angry Doku? Apparently the Doku wins. Is that really much of a spoiler if the Doku wins? QB is the main protagonist. The rival Shenfree is basically season 2, where the protagonist meets another contender. You know, it's like those animes about school life. It's like you got a new arrival in class, like the new student is coming in. And the new student is going to be Shenfree. And Kyubi is just going to look at her going like, ooh, can I eat it? It's okay. Like, QB will do fine. You can only bring Shenfree for one other raid. QB will always be useful. She will always be fondly remembered. And as I mentioned it, I'm starting to be like, we need like a full Arknights season of what if Arknights operators were in a school. They were students at a school. We need this shit. Surely someone on CN already had an idea like this. Now the question is, who would be the future students? QB is definitely a good pick. You could have Silence as one of the teach. Oh. There we are. Oh yeah, that's actually... That's a good thing to think about. It's especially fitting because QB actually has her own daily doodles. I don't know if it's an anime, but songs at the very least. It has some pretty catchy tunes as well. Pretty good. Zomra Troyasi. Sheet, kind of. Alright. That's gonna be a Flyberry one. And on perfume Unique Distal, we can have what else can got used, so it's gonna be Manticore, Umiri, Sakiko, just to slow down, automate. Then we're gonna have the Ghoul, Blaze You, we're gonna have an Ifrit for the on this, and we're gonna have you himself. And Epsilon in the back for the SP recovery. And then Unictus, obviously, otherwise I can't pull enemies back. We have Manticore. Here we go. Do I want Neural Chain? I don't care about Neural Chain. I don't even need Visible. We have everything at 15. That's good. No Neural Chain. That's okay. Actually, now that I think about this, one moment. Oh yeah, but I can't change the... I can't disable the music while in game. Oh well. Now just need some extra DP. If you can just hurry. Give me this. We're gonna have Omiri right here. We're gonna have Saki right there. Now it's automated. And now we can just pull enemies back and forth and we are set. Now think about it, I brought Ifrit, but I don't think she has a particularly good line. Okay. And you will survive, surely. It's out of range. It should be. And now we burn everything. As per that instruction watching this stream. Hey, at least you did notice. It's now working. I hope. I paused the stream after checking. I just had to torture myself psychologically for like half an hour. Only half an hour this morning. Just to try and figure out whether it would work. Improvement. I'm no longer a negative 0.7 grade streamer. I am only a negative 0.2. A bit more, I could almost be considered a fledgling streamer. Imagine this. Imagine this. Technical difficulties, the eternal enemy that should come back. We as protagonists finally defeat it. This is episode 3. The answer is obviously fucking yes, that is the entire premise of the show. Alright. Frames have not been invited to the party over. Alright. Now the question is, I think you should be able to hear this, but I'm not entirely sure. I think you can. If I play this one, for example. Ow! Okay, it's probably a bit My only question is, can you actually hear the music or not? Very briefly. I just need a yes or a no. If you answer, if you don't have any answer, I'm just going to be left with extreme confusion. So please don't do this, I'm already extremely confused. I'm not seeing any answer, which means that the answer is probably no. Freak! My plans are in shambles. Again. Also, why is the Windows Media Player Legacy so freaking loud? What the heck? Okay. There we are. There we are. Okay, what do we have here? 1982. We have 18 days to go. Let's go. Let's go, let's roll. I don't want to have to fight in Windsor Raven. It's just Twiver, it's fairly easy, but I still don't want to. So we're going to beat his ass right there, and we're gonna bring... I actually need a lot of DP there. I'm gonna bring all these people. Ascalon. Do I want to bring Prem? Do I want to bring Prem? I think I still want to bring Prem. That's okay. And then we bring the QB Kill Squad, because QB actually does a fantastic work on their own. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I probably forgot some 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I just don't know how to count to 6. That might be a problem. And you need this, because otherwise I'm going to be dead. And then an operation kit, because I'm also going to be dead if I don't have an operation kit. I don't want to die. Not yet. If you're dead, you can't enjoy sweets. You can't enjoy the life. Which kind of makes sense when you think about it. Alright. Okay. Ram, let's go. And since our gas jet thrower, I'm actually we end up being able to stall these without leaks. That would be a nice bonus. Yeah, okay. Frames, I'll be quickly. I give you the power to come back for just a moment. Okay, we don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore. I'm even going to be so ballsy as to think I can stall all the enemies in just a few tiles at the top, which is probably a terrible freaking idea. But that's okay. I live for terrible ideas. Okay, that might be actually really fast. Holy shit! Okay, come back, come back, come back, come back. Boss is already up dead. The only issue is, if I want to save my my gas jet thrower, I have to kill everyone. I guess I got a good enough kill team now. I'll still do it. Ta 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 ta. Okay, boss is dead. If only all the bosses could have like 2000 based defense. We will be saving so much time. All the time. But apparently that's illegal. Alright. Wait, if I don't activate skill, there we go. Toasty, toasty. Toasty, freezy. I'm starting to think that if it may just not survive this. Never mind, could we just save it for it? Just barely. Okay, maybe we could go to about 10 times 1 speed. Was very close. But she survives another day. Hold on, I have... Oh, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Oops. She's dead! Oh well. Please don't destroy my stuff. Thank you. Okay, best we've ever done. Tomorrow is Accelerator. We have all the time. All the time in the world. No stress. We can even do it strike away. So actually I might farm some water. I think it's been some time since I've farmed water. Three, 2, 1, 0. Alright, how much water do I have? 2,800. This is not an acceptable amount. It's time to go to the crabs. Where is my crab farming setup? Do I have a crab farming setup? Is this my crab farming setup? Where is my crab farming setup? There it is. Okay, I don't need an operation kingdom. Right, it's time to farm water. Okay, I might as well be using this. Man, I do miss being able to listen to some of the array music, I have to say. Because there are some absolute bangers out there, but it's like I can almost never listen to that one, and I like that one. I like the vibes. Enfield has arrived. Oh. I'm sorry to tell you, Texas, you're probably gonna die. RIP Texas. POV, you are the administrator, you just fell into Terra. I think it's also bugging out the bars at the bottom, kind of. Like, these are unloading sometimes. The game is actually struggling. Alright, place your bait. How much water? How much water is all that? Also, actually, well, for ISIS it's a bit more difficult, but if you just place a floating platform here, and just like someone with some AoE and 0 block, you just make like 60 crab legs or some shit. Ah, the king is here. Alright, how much? 600. Not quite, 599. I was a bit slow at start. Alright, it's elevator time. And there's no other raid, so we'll just send off some ops. And we'll do a slug race. Alright. Oh, what do we need? We need DP, obviously. A way to stall the raid, bait the boss attacks. A way to stall the boss. A way to kill the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A way to kill the raid. Right. And we're gonna grab Neural Shade. And we're gonna get rid of this because we don't need it. Don't forget to grab this, otherwise I'm going to be very sad. And go. Boom, boom, boom. Probably should do this right away before bad things happen. And now it's open to say some more time. Wait, I wanted to try to put some music and then I forgot. I really have the memory of... Actually, I don't have the memory of Goldfish because Goldfish actually has a good enough memory, let's say. Not the best, but that's good enough. Now you delay the open Sakti ability the time it is the boss, otherwise the boss is going to kill Tragodia. I don't want that. Now I'm going to go at ×2 or ×1 speed because these freaking Musblists are going to let me out otherwise, and I can place Pram. Okay, now the raid will be killed and I can start picking off getting rid of the boss. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, doing it manually still looks better so far. Okay, Okay, this will be eliminated soon enough. I'm gonna get more DP and I'm gonna place the rest after this. Alright. Read. Here. Kiwi. Here. Zu. Here. Activate all the buttons. Click, 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 click. Alright. Now to think about it, I still have the on Twitch. My profile picture is still Teresa. I need to change it to Quizbear, obviously. As much as I appreciate Teresa from the story, Gracebearer is even picker. What a weird word. We need the pick. Come on, finish it. Alright. Now we have... this spot is safe. Okay, just have to kill the boss. Now we can chill. Alright. We are on day, I think 1982 I said? Or is it 1983? I think it's 1983. Yeah, it is. So tomorrow we have Arafik, Rainbringer, Annihilator, and Edit. Okay. Ah, great! We have a bot. It's a perfect opportunity to see... Okay, how do I punish the bot? I can do this. I can go there. I can pick this. I can say username Ben. Wait, can you actually... Huh. All right. Okay, yeah, it does purge automatically. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Nice. That's something I wanted to test. It works. La haine brûlante traduit vos pensées. Try to translate this. Literal translation. Burning hatred. Wait, what the fuck did you say already? I forgot. Oh, can I have this here, and I can have this there. Beautiful. I'll place Bram to get some bit of extra damage. It's not going to be much, but I'll still take it. I need to wait for the boss to fall again, because otherwise she's going to be destroyed before she can do anything. Nah, perfect. Boss falls on the ground at every 20% HP, and here it is. Exactly what I mentioned. So now, just Bram. She will explode, but that's okay. That's a sacrifice I'm fine with. Is it rude? Yes. Anything to speed things up. She's hitting for 5.6k-ish. If we delta actually has a proc. Wait, is that 7,000? Nah. 7,000 something. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go. Pram! Rip. Wait, so they made you fight for this? And actually, when I'm gonna play Stexus, because sometimes, in some very specific timings, sometimes a boss can manage to land an attack, because the boss attack interval is reset on like taking off. So sometimes the boss like just fires an attack, takes off, and just chains another attack. Which, if your timing of nervous impairment is slightly off, yeah, it can be bad in some circumstances. Most of the time, it's still okay. Boss is pretty close from falling, but we'll wait a bit. Alright, and we should be done with this area. Maybe not on this skill cycle, but probably the next one. Alright. One more skill cycle and we're done. And once the boss is getting finished, actually, I'm going to grab a glass of water because you know the rule. Don't forget to hydrate. Alright. Let's finish it. That's it. Alright, we can move on to more interesting fights. Hopefully. We have a slug race coming up. No, I'm not going to kiss the boss water. I want the boss to die of dehydration. The most cruel fate. But a fate it deserves nonetheless. Talking of water, did you know that the thing about like drinking like 8 glasses of water or whatnot a day, that's bullshit. People have been lying to you. Although it's bullshit, it's not bullshit. It's misleading, I should say. Because you don't need to drink 8 glasses of water a day. It depends on your activity. It depends on how thick you are. It depends on the summer, the temperature, the physiology? Yeah, physiology. And on top of this, you can get most of the water from what you eat. So if you eat a lot of lettuce, obviously, or tomatoes, it's basically just water. Let's be honest about it. Tomato must be like 98% water or some shit. So just eat tomatoes. Also, it's good. Well, it depends on tomato, obviously. But... if you're gonna be eating tomatoes, don't pick those at like the supermarket. Like, just find someone where they're big and have a lot of flesh inside, where it actually tastes like something instead of just having some water, but it's slightly slimy instead. What do we have? We have the Ring Ringer, who's probably going to be prioritized. Treasure the Trees is... it's this map. I don't like fighting the Ring Ringer of this map, especially if it's the furthest door. We have... this raid is ass, but I will do it Glaucus. 1, 2, 3. Wait a second. Wait a second, it's time to refer to the spreadsheet. When in doubt, refer to the spreadsheet. And the spreadsheet says that we are on day 1984 and that tomorrow no raid should spawn. So actually I should be fine by dealing with the Ring Ringer today. Except there's a bit of a problem here. In the sense that the positioning is ass. Huh. Wait a second. I'm not liking this position. I am not liking this position one bit. Because I can't realistically kill the Annihilator, I don't think. Although... hold on a second. Hold on a second. Do I have to use Glaucus to deal with this raid? I really don't want to. Technically, there are no enemies spawning for 2 days. I should be fine depending on how things roll around. But I'm not liking it. I think the best way to go about it is actually to delay the Ringbringer if I want to play it safe. Oh no! Oh, that's actually a very annoying setup. That's actually a very annoying setup. Oh no! Wait, I need to think about it. Okay. How do I go about this? I think I have to do a slow kill of Windbringer. Which sucks. And by slow kill, I mean, like, not extremely slow, but it's going to be some shit where I have, like, to use a unique test stall. And the problem with a unique test stall with Windbringer is that it takes absolutely ages to kill the boss. We're gonna start with Alrific. I don't like it. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. The Ringbringer is still the most dangerous, ultimately. And worst case scenario, wait, I need to check this. So the spreadsheet. 1 second, I'm going to check the spreadsheet. You're gonna see the spreadsheet. Also, it's not exactly the same size because I suck. The spreadsheet says this. Basically, we are on day 1984. We are right here. Arafic Ringbringer Annihilator and Elite Raid just spawned. Tomorrow, there's nothing. The day after, there's nothing. But the day after this, we have Arafic and an Elite that are going to spawn. And the problem with this particular day is that because we already have an Arafic and Ringbringer, you really want to be done with everything. And the particular ways they spawn here annoys me greatly. I will say that much. So, I think we're just gonna have, yeah, just... If I can Arafic today, I could try to do Glaucustal on Strawberry Galore. Which is ass. I don't want to have to do this. But I think I don't have a choice. I think that it is probably the safest way. So, Ringbringer is the one that's the scariest, so actually I'm going to do the Ringbringer. I'll change my mind. I'm going to do the Ringbringer. I'm going to try to do Glaucustal on Strawberry Galore, which is exactly what I don't want to do. And hopefully I don't screw up somewhere. I don't like the angle of approach. I like when the Ringbringer spawns on most orders because it can be like, yeah, just throw the Ringbringer into a pit and call it a day. Like this. Fail. Beasts to bait the lightning. This is going to be destroyed. This is going to be destroyed. I don't want to take risk with this. And I need to... Hold on a second. I'm gonna have openness here. Along with this. Along with Wizard right here. I need to retreat this. If you don't retreat this Revenant Shadow, it's going to explode. It's going to kill whoever is positioned on the tile right there. So don't forget. Because I forgot one time. And I don't want to forget again. I'll say that much. Working just fine. We're gonna have you facing on the left. Also, don't forget the SP battery, that's very important. Blaze. I still need Spalter to come to me. I have to be careful not to lick any spider. Well, is to have like spiders. Trigger is going to be there, so if I have a spider on any of these 3 tiles that are stunned, it's bad. It's really bad. Okay, that one is good. I just need to make sure he gets through. That's good. Now I have to be careful with the timing. Sometimes he has time to spawn another one. I think I'll it's time for another scale. We're going to slow down. Are you going to summon or not? Just in case. I could have done it earlier. I actually took a decent risk there. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm waiting for the spiders to get the frick away. They should move any moment. The Rimrigger is summoning spiders on the right spot, and I kinda had Trigger there. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Don't forget to stun the enemies, because if I do, I'm going to be very sad about it. I do have ways, if I actually screw up and the enemies actually go by, I can still place a barrier there and delete the barrier on the right side to fold them around, but I'd rather not. Because every time I do this, I'm gonna lose like 5 landing or. And considering how hard it is to get those, I'd rather not. Alright. Usually with most of the Rimrigger stalls I have, I can usually find a spot, like to place Ifrit and QB to start damaging the boss right from the start. But on that map in particular, not really, just because there are spiders everywhere and because these guys, these range casters are just... Basically they are camping the spot where I want to put QB and Ifrit. Oh, on this map in particular I actually start with QB and Suzerain. Other casters need to stop spawning first, which is going to take a bit of time. Okay, if you could get your skill back in time, I would very much appreciate it, just saying. Thank you. There is something interesting with Blaze going on, where if she focuses the enemy at the front, she's going to burn enemies in this kind of circle, roughly. But if she kills the enemy, it's going to move her AoE further up, where there are a bunch of enemies that are stunned but don't have burn, which helps her replenish some extra ammo, because you don't want the enemies to have the burn proc all at the same time. You want it to be distributed between each other. And that's why she's going infinite right now, and taking an absolutely massive damage. Okay, I'm not seeing any casters spawning on the top anymore, so I guess we are getting near the end of the raid. What about the bottom? No, still some casters. And you can see also how they have a checkpoint right on this tile. This part is a bit dangerous when it comes to the checkpoints. Sometimes you have some enemies that have checkpoints right on these two tiles, where the spiders are currently are. And if they do, they are just going to straight up ignore the rules. Alright. We can get started. We can do this. We can have Suzu and Kyubi. Alright. Oh. As the enemies are coming in. And yeah, there are some slugs that sometimes manage to get through the wall. If they are in this position and they get slowed down and stunned by Wisdale, and this time is stunned properly, you can see that some of them like... I'll just go for a very lazy setup to just keep pushing them over and over again once the raid is killed. Oh yeah. That should be enough to kill most of them. More DPS on the boss. Times 1 speed. Okay, we're just waiting for you to get his kill. These two guys at the front will die, including the spiders. Why are so many spiders getting through? Really now? Really now? Okay, kill these two. Okay. Now let Vuz move forward. Right, please. Oh, there's still one and okay. I thought they were all dead, but I guess not. And that one's almost ripped. One, go forward. Just a little more. Just a little more. Perfect. Is that why she focuses them also off scale? Which speeds up things a little bit. All the kills on the boss. Okay. They are so tanky. That's what plus 4000% HP does to motherfucker. Okay. They're dead. Now, for the stall here, I need to have some room, so these two spots will be for Ifrit and Zarya. We're going to be used to debuff. Next up, I want a gas jet thrower right here. I'm gonna have to start by giving an SP battery, removal pianist. I wouldn't mind some DP, so I'm gonna do this. And now what I need to do is wait to give another SP battery for fairly specific timing. So for example, I think I'm gonna have to wait a bit until that mole starts. Because one SP battery is not quite enough to, like this, to stall them indefinitely. Sometimes they have time to come. So here, you got some SP from the battery. It's firing. The moment you drop an SP battery onto something, is going to decide the timer. So now I have to wait a bit, because it's currently in SP lockout. And I need to wait until the SP bar shows up again. Come on. There. Now I can give it another SP battery, and it's going to alternate between the two batteries, and it's going to perma-stall no problem. I got my DP. I'm using Spectral Altar. Spectral Altar can only be used for the phase transition because spiders keep dying around here, so I have to be careful. And the one issue that can arise with this is that I'm not killing the spiders. And this guy, especially during phase 2, can use his summon ability 99 times. 99 times during phase 1, 99 times during phase 2. That's during phase 1 it's 2 spider every time. So it's 200 spiders on phase 1 and 400 spiders on phase 2. I am not waiting to have 500 spiders stacked up because my game will die. Along with me. I don't want that. That's why we're gonna have Blaze Altar doing some work, because even without Elemental, she's doing a good enough job. Okay. Phase 2 is where the danger kinda happens. I've guess I'm just going to go for... Yeah, I don't want to have to redeploy. Do I play it the safer way or do I play it the comfy way? How's it? One more skill cycle, it'll be pushed into phase 2. I'll play it the safer way for a bit. Just in case. Just in case, things go to shit sometimes. The comfy way, basically, the comfy way is you spam a bunch of like reactive buyers and openers and you to block the boss, and then you play Spectre Altar right below Tragodia to keep baiting the shots. And then you don't have to micromanage, you don't have to think about things anymore. But I'm gonna go for safety. Alright, I'm gonna remove Blaze Altar because I need a deployment slot. Phase transition. Do this. Activate a skill 2. The boss will target... It always throws one attack on the last deploy operator, so if you don't actually block the boss directly... I mean, it's kind of weird. It's not the only boss that does this. It's like, if the operator blocking is not the last deployed, the boss will still throw an attack at the last deploy operators within range, which is bullshit. That's how it is. So now place you. The problem is, the boss can still sometimes throw an attack during phase 2 because of a slight change in animation. So I'll have to replace you with Spectre Altar, because Spectre Altar can just come back to life automatically. I don't have to think about it. And if he dies, I can just place openers. I also want to have Blaze Altar to kill the spiders. And after this, we got a bullshit map with a bullshit raid. Everything I dislike. You somehow still alive. Oh! Okay, I don't know if you saw it, but there was a fireball that landed on you. But just about in time, because now I can place Spectre Altar. She's the last deployed. I'm going to remove Tilo. It's going to make the boss kill a bit longer, but allows me to kill the spiders here. Well, I don't think it actually makes a difference. Yeah, no, it doesn't make a difference because the Siren still provides enough SP recovery to everyone else. So let's go. No regrets. How are you doing, Fail Beast? Doing fine. It is important that you give this, because otherwise the Fail Beast is going to wander around and is going to throw some lightning into my operators, and I don't want that to happen. Good boy, evil. Alright. Time to kiss more. Probably have 2 other skill cycles to go through and then we're done. Oh. Ah. Now that I think about it, yeah, this is definitely in range of the Serrator if it spawns on this side. Maybe I should go back to tier 3. Alright. Save my frames. One more skill cycle after this and we're done. And after that we don't even have to kill the spiders, because if you quit when there's 180 out of 180, that's it. The summon spiders don't count for the raid, they don't get added to it. Luckily enough. It's not a big difference because ultimately you can kill them fairly fast, but it's still annoying. And done. Let's go. Bullshit raid incoming. Alright. So the problem with this raid, and the reason why I want to tackle it, I don't want to tackle a boss because otherwise we're gonna be 8 for ages. I literally cannot kill Araphic because you need a QB. And I just use QB for Ringringer. This one can technically be killed, but is a pain, and this one should be faster, but it comes with a bunch of that's going to be a pain, I hate this freaking fight, please save me, kind of thing. So we're gonna have a Prem on Skeleton. We're gonna have, actually, now that I think about it, Tomekeeper Grotesque. Tomekeeper Grotesque. Are they immune to freeze? They are not immune to freeze. Should I use Gnosis instead? He applies cold for 4 seconds. Okay. Change of plan. It's not going to be a Glaucus. I am not used to Gnosis at all. I have no idea whether it's going to work as I expect it to. Also, I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to give him some 2 seasoning. I'm not in a position where I want to. Yeah, you can have this. Well, Operation Kit, absolutely 100%. I definitely want to have Ines for some visibility reveal on one side, Silver Ash on the other. Silver Ash wants camouflage, otherwise it's going to die, probably. And I need some way to slow down the enemy, so it's going to be Manticore, Ascalon. Oh, I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one bit, Jimmy. Yes, can use Lapland because she has silence. It's basically free. I could use Unectus to pull the Tomekeeper Grotesques, technically speaking. But it doesn't really matter because ultimately Gnosis does not have camouflage. I can't give him camouflage unless I use like the tool, which I might have to do. I'm gonna have Virtuosa. Also with this. Okay, is there anything else I want to bring? Is there anyone else I could bring some SP support, perhaps? Just gonna bring a neighbor. It doesn't matter whether it's a neighbor or someone else. And the weather is Acid Rain, which is okay. Alright. I'm not gonna like this fight. See, we're almost reaching day 2000. I'm still doing some experiments because I'm not used to know this all that much. Oh, I had a wall here and got it. We are pressed for time, so I'm going to do the 0 frame deploy. And I'm gonna need an absolute shit ton of SP support. I'm probably gonna have to lick a few enemies there. Let me think for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have a place in this direction. Then we have this. Now, if I do this, and I start with all these, they will all give their SP support at the same time, which is what I want. Because that way I avoid the risk. Activate. Thank you. I avoid the risk of giving it during some downtime. The big advantage here is that it freezes the gargoyles. So it also works against aerial enemies, and in a way it's a bit like a stun. There's a big advantage with this. It's just that these gargoyles are the actual threat. There are some invisible enemies, but it's like, yeah, whatever. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get my DP, because I need to have Silver Ash on this side to reveal for when the... Oh, I'm gonna have to be tight on timing. There are some invisible enemies that are going to shop. I need Silver Ash up, and I also need some slowdown. Alright, I do this. Now I want the slowdown, so I'm going to do that. I leave to... Oh, I only have one spot open if I want to give... I think that's still going to be okay. Let's see. That is not a convenient setup. I don't like this map. I just don't know if they are going to stay frozen during phase 2. That's my concern. If they don't, that's bad. That's very dangerous. Which means I need to be careful in how I kill them. I need to have like a way to bait the attacks at the ready. Can you? Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do this. That way you provide some extra. Well, if it works, you won't see me complaining. It appears to be working so far. But we are not at the dangerous phase yet, so... Alright, we got a bunch of enemies sitting here. We can use... Wait, you can't place... I guess you can... I guess no. Alright. Can I get the SP? Thank you. Next we had Lapland Altar. She does not have camouflage. I hope she doesn't have the... because there is a forever provision that buffs the stats but also reduces the aggro. I don't want her to have this. If Gnosis dies, I'm dead. Simple as that. Alright. I don't see the HP of the gargoyles, and that scares me. Do I have someone I can use as bait? Not really. Not yet. Misplay! Right as it wakes up. Okay. Okay, this is very dangerous. Virtuosa died. I'm gonna place Texas, because that way, if an attack from the gargoyles go through, she's the one who's going to be targeted, not Gnosis. Okay, just take it slow. I am not going to times 2 speed. This is not a setup I'm used to, and I'm not allowed to make a mistake here. Okay, that is starting to fall. We're almost the safe zone. 16. I need to kill one more enemy and I'm good. Just one more. Just one more. I think I just wait for left and skip. 14. 16, 14, 15. Okay. Alright. We're good. We're good. Let's kill that one. I don't like these guys. But okay, at least I got to play around with Gnosis. So you can use Gnosis, but you have to be very careful, and you have to have a bait available for the phase transition. No cheat. Because they break free from phase. With this being done, it's convenient for the next time, because all I need to do is just casual alorphic kill. I've done it plenty of times, and then the narrator is just going to be fun to roll. I'll be back in just 1 minute, because I need to pee. Alright. Back to business. I'm gonna start with horrific. Also, what is this? Oh, it's Spine Sharpest. Okay, we have our raid already set up. We have everything in place. Let's just go. I just need to bait the Z-Tex fairly. Bait Z-Tex, no, not bait Z-Tex, but place the fail beast fairly early. There we go. There we go. There we go. Next up, I'm gonna have this removed. I place Vanilla Wing there. It's going to go to the left. It's going to provide its buff to this tile. There we go. Now I can place this here, and I can place a fail beast there. The buff will remain, and the lightning will be baited on this side instead. So now I can have Recalled Keeper. Crocodile is going to bait the boss right in this position. Old Penus will be there. I can actually have Warframe placed here. This place will be the only one thing this in a range, and base goes here. And may the opener say some more commands. Alright. That's Saria for emergencies. And we're set to kill the boss in the raid. Everything is in place. Let's go. Oh yeah, actually I can give her 2 SP batteries. Yeah. I either give 1 SP battery to you or 2 SP batteries to Blaze. Kinda depends. 2 SP batteries is slightly more efficient, but it's slightly more wasteful as well, so it's up to preference. And let's add a QB to kill the doggos, because I don't like these doggos. Alright, I'm gonna be there for a bit. Old Penus is the one getting healed, so I have to be careful with my timing here. I'm waiting for... Okay, she got the heal. Just slowing them down. Right. We will. They are getting dangerously close to some extent, so that'll be a bit tighter in our opponent's timing. Actually, you know what? Screw it, I'm also going to give an SP battery to you. Very wasteful, don't care. Yeah, she still got targeted. Let's go. No, she's not the scale. Okay. Activate. Down with the goes. Some more. Slow it down to prevent some progress. Without restrictions of just to apply a bit of burn to some of the enemies. Nothing else. Not like base can die anyway. Okay, here's the effects. Oofy. Okay, we've killed about enough enemies to reach a target cap, so we're safe. Oh, welcome back. As you can see, I'm out at work. We have another feat. You missed an experiment with me trying out Gnosis for basically the first time in an actual raid. Which is something that's not pure testing. It was technically pure testing and me actually hoping to clear the raid because if I fucked up that would actually have put me in a bad position. Never stop learning. Never stop learning. Okay. Sorry, we need... Blaze Altar, can you... There we go. Thank you. Do this. To guarantee the dealing drops on Blaze. Pretty please. Okay, should be good. There we are. I'll slow down because I do want the timing on the stun to be good. We are on day 1984, I think? Or 85? Alright. $52 enemies remaining apart from the boss. Well, nah, it's going to be more. Because yesterday it was like 3 days per hour, roughly. So there's still quite a bit to go. It really depends on the raid, to be fair. Oh, she did give it a buff. I thought she wouldn't. It does depend on the title raid, because sometimes you get some raids where... If I get like Vayne Guardians as a standalone raid, it's a pain. If I get some... But if I get like some boss raids, especially like the Sail Raider, on a map with bits, it just speeds up things by a ton. It really depends. There's some RNG involved. In that case, this particular spawn of raids was definitely more on the low end when it comes to RNG, where it's like, it's very annoying to deal with. Okay. There are few enough enemies so I can just go times 2 speed. When base is not using her ability, let's go. She didn't get healed, I think. No, she did not get healed, then I just wasted a cycle. Great! Just what I wanted. I think this time she got the heal. No, she still didn't get the heal. Recall Keeper! For the love of Gracebearer, can you please target Blaze? Oh. Well, I mean, you may as well. Come on, get your burn procs. Why? Now I have to wait a full skill cycle again. It's already takes so long to kill Booze. Alright. This time is good. Right? Yes! Leave it IT, sorry, I'm swing up. Also I can retreat QB because the only enemies left really are the Vayne Guardians, the other ones will just die. They'll die on their own, no problem. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she did get the ball. Okay. One thing I'm thankful for is that even if a medic is starting an attack on an ally and they got to full HP still, at least he's not cancelling his attack, because if that was the case, it would have been so painful. Okay, we have 5 Vayne Guardians remaining. The only issue is there is one of them that has pretty high HP. At least we're almost done with this raid. Working outside, out in the rain. You should work in the rain. It's okay, just bring an umbrella or something. Imagine this. Also, you should enjoy the rain before the summer arrives and we just get absolutely toasted. Because I just got a feeling this summer, much like all the previous summers, is always going to beat another record of temperature. Because that's just how it is these years. I'm sorry, I'm a rain enjoyer. Okay, just one left. Just one left! Okay. Okay. Do this. She got the scale. We activate. We even activate Saria because why not? Doesn't make much of a diff. I guess they don't have that much res in the first place. I think these guys have like 10 res. That's it. Okay. We are done with the raid. We can actually kill the boss. Careful not to reach your Tragodia. I had one time where I went through this raid and I was like, okay, I can just remove everyone, and I removed Tragodia. I was like, hold on a second. I should not have done that. And then I failed the raid, because of course. Gonna remove this. Alright. At least the next raid is going to be pretty fancy because it's just throw everyone into the pit. Guess I can do it one more time. There we go, that's a fine enough position. Then we have you here. I probably should have not removed the SP battery now that I think about it. Whoopsie. Eh, it's okay, she'll get her skill back in time, surely. Surely. I'm not forgetting anyone. Suzu Saria, QBE. That's looking fine. Okay. Let's try to not fuck things up. Where should you? Activate. 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 The boss is revealed. Double attack speed. She's starting the action. We activate Saria. We retreat. 118. Oh, the mine was a bit late, but that should be fine still. Tell me that's enough. Yeah, okay. Ah. Okay. And now, down the hall everyone goes. And for this, we have a lot of slowdowns. We have... Actually, I guess I'm gonna go for NG instead. NG, we're gonna have... WD, because of course. We're gonna have Unixes, because I want to pull them back. I can throw Ptilopsis in the back safely. That's basically it. I don't need neural chain. Oops, come back. I don't need operation kit. Crushing some of these, because why not? Well, I have one spare, might as well. Camouflage, I'm not sure why she's going to be blasted by the rocket launchers. Do I add someone else? I could possibly add like Project Red. Just because why not? Yeah, it's good enough. Okay. Down the pit of doom they go. Why am I sinking with she's? Okay, me please. Thank you. Oh yeah, the one issue is Ptilopsis does not have, as a matter of fact, does not have camouflage. It might be... If the rocket launchers get around here, they'll be able to shoot, and then I'll be sad. So let's try to avoid that. DP, ready please? Oh. Been like at the start, don't worry, don't worry. We're going to solve that problem very, very soon. Very soon. Cannot come early enough. Down the hole you go. Hey, wait a bit. Wait some more. Wait some more. I hate Whisper's Beasts. They are making me lag again. Frame damage is not acceptable. Okay, that's more than... Wait, did I get rid of the boss? Yeah, I got rid of the boss. Okay. It's one problem solved. Alright. Just have to repeat a few more times and we set. None of it, if you may. So these guys are moving the wrong way. What the fuck is wrong with them? Come back here. Pew! Actually, keep throwing. One less, two less. There we go. To be fair, they are rolling a ball. They are not seeing what's in front of them. They're just rolling a ball. Yeah, there are enough enemies, like we can just decide to let them go. Angelina, I don't think you will survive. Actually. Wait, will she? She will actually survive. Okay. Never mind. Alright. By the way, if you want to get rid of those guys, you just do that. Alright. 1986. We have 14 days to go. We got a raid that spawned. I don't know which one yet. Let me send away the ops first. I can get strength. It's foods, guys. I'm a bit annoyed that there is a thunderstorm going on, but other than that, it's gonna be fine. I guess I'm just going to do the Blaze U strats with this. I can end her just in case. So Blaze U. Blaze U has Blaze in the name, so I need to bring both of them. I can also bring Cupid to deal with the last few tanky enemies to speed things up. I can bring Ascalon, because why not? Give her a camouflage, because I don't want to forget. Blaze U, planners, let's go. We have everything. Because here we're gonna do the same setup as a Rainbreaker, except I'm going to delete this because this gets destroyed the moment the raid shows up anyway. I probably should have started with Tilopsis instead, but that's fine. I'm going to cross fingers that, no, not QB. The lightning does not destroy me. Because if it does, I'm going to be sad. I really don't want to use an item on this. Does Chain 3 opens more debuffers like Premnix, Normal, and Phone's Altar? I don't have Phone's Altar, but there are already some situations in which I'm like, I don't necessarily have a straight line available, and so I wouldn't mind it. But the issue with Chain Altar is that Wait, actually, now that you mention it. Because you can't really... No, but the Vayne Guardians are dangerous. But they have low res anyway. Like, generally speaking, she already has so much damage that you don't need to bring that many buffs and debuffs in the first place. Like, your biggest constraint will be how to make the kill box, because the kill box is what's going to decide most of the damage. Then if you want Chen 3 to help specifically with killing like Horrific, I wanted to bring Aya to avoid accidents. Nice business. Then you need to bring more buffers and debuffers. But outside of this, I don't think she's going to necessarily help a bunch of ops from being used some more. It's already a case like you can already be in a situation where you decide where you prefer using Phone's Altar over Ifrit in some situations, but it's like situations where you have like a corner. Like if, for example, you have an Eunictus on this spot right there, and you have the enemies going around, then you can consider like having a Phone's Altar somewhere, because Ifrit doesn't have a good position to keep debuffing everyone. But because Chen 3 is limited to a kill box that's pretty small in size, you usually will have a spot for Ifrit. Especially since the main way to make a kill box is to use battle buds. And that's where you're gonna be potting your Ifrit. Let me remove you. Place a battlement. Add QB, because these guys are going to take a bit of time otherwise to kill. Yum 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 yum. Angry to go. How to defeat Ursus? Sanadi hungry to go there. Eat all the mobs. Eat the armor. Eat everything. Yum 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 yum. Strike race time. Yeah, no, it's in the banner. But I have to say pulls. I have to say pulls. Some more. And let's be honest for a second. Fortnite is pretty good. You can make a bunch of jokes about him having gigantic balls and whatnot. But apart from that, he's about as good as of a res debuffer as Ifrit. And I already have Ifrit. So then you could argue, well, what about Skill 2? And Skill 2 is like Tin Man but slightly better, and I already have a Tin Man build. I don't really have a need for someone dedicated to healing enmity operators or sudden, so it's not that much. Hello, hello. What did you miss? Yeah, you missed mostly your noses. That stressed me a bit. Other than that, the rest is very standard. Very standard. Much of what we had yesterday. RACC is a weird thing where you want to run, ironically enough, to be as boring as possible, because interesting is risky, and you don't want risky, you want steady or reliable. Well, that's gonna be a Ringbringer for sure. And then we have, oh yes, good. Bit annoying, but sure. I'll deal with them on the outpost, that's gonna be easier. I mean, I might as well just start with that, since... Okay, we are going for another Graceberry Solo. Graceberry Solo versus Infinite Stats, who wins? The question is, will Gracebearer die because of the weather before all the enemies leave? Also, what the frick was that checkpoint? Oh yeah, while I'm at it, I should... Actually, I had a plan in the layout. Because when I made the layout video, it's kind of a fun thing. When you make a video about a topic, you're like, wait, actually, this setup could be improved. So I'm going to do just that by adding this. Because my plan here was what you can do if the Rimbringer goes through here. I was thinking you can have like unit test right in this spot. And the enemies go through there. And then you have to add something here. I'm not going to... Should I do it right now? I mean, it's easy right as I go through there, apart from the Rimbringer, so I guess I might do it. The only issue is I'm kind of killing Gracebearer by doing this. Oops. Gracebearer never dies. So yeah, unit test here with a bunch of SP batteries, and you have some way to slow down the enemies. Probably want something that doesn't deal any kind of damage, so maybe a Suzerain, some stuff. You can have some spiders coming in, so you probably want to have like a weedy with camouflage on the tile there. I was thinking, okay, I think you have a way to defeat the Rimbringer on this particular map, but it's tough. It's really tough. I mean, I might as well finish since I started. Although, hopefully that's not a situation I ever get in, but who knows, sometimes it happens. Alright, Windbringer time. Well, looks like we need to give a bunch of food to everyone. Okay. Have more of these. We have another fragrance. Hold on a second. What day am I on? 1987. 1987 is spreadsheet 1987. The bite of 1987. We have 2 edit raids spawning tomorrow. Uh-oh. Okay. 2 edit raids spawning tomorrow. Well, I better not fail this. There's no particular reason why I should fail this, but am I making history? Am I making history? Kind of, yes. Will people know? History is best written by the... History is often written in post, when you think about it. As in... It's only later that some people realize, oh yeah, this happened. And to be fair, I've not been the only one working on it. Aesthetic I was the one who actually got the 1 to 1000 first. So I'm taking my revenge. I'm taking the 2000. That way it's 50-50. I need to... one moment. Do this. I go to keyboard mouse. I move this a little bit. Save. Because that way when I activate open skill... There we go. That way it's reliable. Do I need anything else? No. I need blaze. Not there. Okay. This, and now we wait until the Rimbringer is in position. It was a bit early on the... Ah! There we go. Okay, no spider got through. Okay, I don't like the timing of the spiders, so I'm going to delay a little bit and let them escape. There we go. I did add an SP battery, yes. I have time to do it one more time. Especially since it does this. Now I need to sleep these spiders and be ready to stall with the moment is starting to move slightly to the left. I know I can drop Spalter. We can drop you, we can drop Dragoda right here. Okay, that should be good. I always try and wait until another patch of spider gets summoned. Because if I screw up, I have to let the boss move forward just a little bit again. And yes, they're on the right spot. Alright. Check it out, go. Would I reset if I fail after day 2000? If I fail after day 2000, I have some really stupid challenges in mind to do. Because of course it never stops, the grind never stops. And what... Spalter, stop bugging my sound, thank you. One challenge I had in mind was... Can you do day progression in RACC by doing the stupidest shit ever and only defending HQ? It has one advantage, which is that all the raids will be stacked together, so you always defeat multiple raids at the same time. So you technically save time on this. It has one major disadvantage. It's the HQ. It's super laggy if you do that. Technically, it's probably the fastest way to do it. But it's also, apart from, I guess, throwing enemies into a pit, because if you can throw a boss into a pit, then obviously it's faster. But it's also incredibly stupid, because you have an absolute shit ton of raids that can combine together. There was a point where I had to deal with 4 different raids at the same time, including the Rimbringer, which is that raid, plus the Dauntless Linebreaker, which has an absolute shit ton of many enemies, plus global range archers, multiple of them, plus something else. I don't remember the last one. I think it was just some mini only raid with nothing impressive. So doing this is beyond moronic. You're just asking to die if you do this. But at this point, if you fail to run, you might as well do it. It's stupid, but that's the point. Also, I probably should start DPSing the boss. Puzzle, can you please retire for a bit? There we go. Frames. Alright. Gotta start DPSing his ass. And also, this kind of approach will also force you to ask a bunch of very interesting questions. I mean, how do you counter global range archers? Well, one solution is to bring Mitten, because Mitten is very convenient. Because his summons keep respawning over and over again, and he summons like 4 debris every single time. So he's absolutely great. And also, if you're dealing with global range archers, the projectile is not instant, so sometimes you have multiple archers that are aiming at the same summon and just wasting all of their shots. But there are also issues with this, because you have to generate DP very, very fast to deploy everything you need and then deploy Meteor Man in the summon. Otherwise, bad things happen. Ah, the pain. Oh yeah, also, one last thing. If there is a way to give invisibility to an allied operator, not camouflage, invisibility, and we can basically guarantee 100% uptime, you can defeat all raids in the game with that issue. Straight up. Because they can just give it to Unictus, and she can just pull things indefinitely. We don't have any such operator yet, but who knows, that might happen. Basically think Eevee Rain, but version 2.0. What if Eevee Rain was actually good and didn't just give it into 4 adjacent tiles because goodness restriction? Do a Luxon builds Rule with second option. Sacrifice 1 or 3 people who play this niche. I will happily sacrifice someone else. I'm definitely not selfish here. I'm definitely not selfish one bit. I will happily sacrifice someone else. Sacrificing me? Ha! As if. As if. But alright, if I fail this run, I will be Zwolling. That will be my first priority. I have to give up on everything else and I'll just build Zwolling. If not, it will still be built, but later. Propaganda worked. I mean, you didn't really need to do the propaganda, because I actually think Zwolling is pretty good. It's not good for RAC because it does have a limit as to how many enemies it can stun. But in IS, it absolutely has potential to perma-stall a bunch of things. And deal some pretty decent damage, actually. Even outside of this, it's just... even on his own, if you do some really good HP management, you can perma-stall a lot of things. Even without any collectible. Takes a bit of effort, but... probably his only real weakness is the fact that it costs an absolute ton of DP. I think it costs like 26 or so DP at a starter. I think that's like his only really issue there. And it gets some micromanagement, but it's like micromanagement. It can be an issue if you're less experienced, but not at the point where I'm like, oh yeah, you need to micromanage some operators, no problem. I know ultimately you want to reduce like human mistakes and whatnot, but it's okay. There you go. How much HP has a bot? Okay, half HP. I just don't want the boss to get phase 2 before I'm done here. Fireball FPS. The wish, no. It will not be allowed. I am the only one allowed to play with fireballs. Also, if you got a Blaze Altar build, you should try her out in IS6. Because she's basically my go-to. Like, the more I play with Blaze Altar in IS6, the more I'm like, wait, actually she's cracked. Prime is probably more convenient for a bunch of people, but I actually like her a lot in IS6. Also because you have a bunch of ammo relics. And because I got to the point where she absolutely deleted the... you know the mini-boss like in Ending 4? The one you have to kill before you actually kill the big one. She basically just one-cycles the guy with you. Which is very funny to see. It's like, oh, there's a boss. Oh, there isn't a boss anymore, bye. It's a good time. Wait, I got Blaze Altar, I don't have Blaze Altar. Ah, you don't got Blaze Altar, okay. Wait, did I just activate... I think I was distracted. I think I just activated Suzerain and Saya without activating QB. Whoops. Welp. It's okay, we'll wait for the next cycle. I'm getting distracted. It's terrible. Alright. Also, I need to try the Blazes 1 snapshot strat outside of our ACC. Because obviously, this is not a normal environment. It kind of sucks in IS, but... RS1, just RS1 specifically sucks in IS, but... What about elsewhere? You can bring a bunch of buffers. We are getting to phase 2 very soon. Should be one this kill cycle. Yes. Alright. Phase 2. And I'll just have to repeat a few times. Right. One of the operators is pretty cool in IS that doesn't necessarily get a lot of spotlight. I guess Wizardell on S1, which would be funny. You know what's it called? Beyond Mountain Sea. This freaking level, Beyond Mountain Sea, it's a really stupid ass level in ASX. But Wizardell S1 actually helped me a ton because it just stun-locked all the enemies. It was on top of the blue box, it's extremely stressful if not used to it. So I was like, huh, that's pretty convenient. You know what? After this, I'm going to do a test with Blaze S1. I want to do this a snapshot, that's right. I don't see how good it is, but I need a good level. Hello, Mr. Sarcastic. Wait, it's Arctic. Hello, Mr. Sark. I'm not going to say the full name because it's going to hurt my tongue. I'm already tripping over my words. Annihilation with Blaze S1. Huh. Wait, does Blaze S1 actually ethereal enemies? I realize I don't actually know if that's the case. No. I don't want the meaning of Blaze. I want to go to Blaze Igniting Spark. Thank you very much. Burn damage to all enemies surrounding the operator every second for 20 seconds. It might be that the answer is yes. Ah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. It still allows her to ethereal enemies, it's just a burning ground that doesn't light, yeah. Which is kinda sad, but oh well. Alright. I think there is that one map in chapter 7 with a ton of enemies, which is often used like to showcase like AoE capabilities, so I guess I can do that. Okay, should be the last one. And done! Alright, this is time for science break. The science break beckons. Beckons? Bacon. I like bacon. Birth of Tragedy. Is that a map? This map? This map? This map. So, we want Blaze on S1, which is M3 because of course she is M9. You want a ton of DP generation at the start. I'm just going to pick the usual Mega Flat Pipe. I guess Shoe on S1. And then we need Civilite S2. Stainless S1. Warfarin S2. Shoe will be the last one targeted. Oh yeah, don't forget, bring Graceberry for good luck. Okay, I think that should work. Yes, I can already start placing here. I just have to be pretty fast. I guess I just have in the meantime to take care of things. Bagpipe, don't let me down. Yeah, I guess that's one issue is this setup actually costs a ton to finish up, and this kind of shit happens. Alright. I need more DP! Wait, I can remove you. Place you there. Remove you. Place civilized. Place this. We wait a little more. I'm gonna have Gracebearer. That's why we have Gracebearer for good luck. We'll place the other one. We hope that... Okay, Gracebearer, save me. Thank you, Gracebearer. This is why Gracebearer is the best. I guess I wait for the next skill cycle. Do I have time? I think I have time. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. It's always a Gracebearer showcase. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. When it's you. These guys have a lot of res too. It just takes an insane amount of DP and 3 different buffers, plus someone to take, plus Blaze Alter herself. But then you don't do anything. Yeah, it's snapshotting. She had like actually, I think she had close to 3000 attack, and this happens. Plus Gracebearer. Never forget about Gracebearer. Gracebearer for good luck. All right, science break is done. Let me just check if I need a Fimita. Yeah, I could. You needed a lot of DP. I just like. There are some vanguards I want to build. I want to build Matsukuri because Matsukuri is actually cool. I like how he does. Okay, 4 hours for Fiametta. We have all the time in the world. In 4 hours, we might even reach day 2000. So. 1987. Okay. 1988 even. Alright. We have an honorific wealthy. Okay, that's cool because I can just lick them and not have to worry about them. Oh my goodness! 2 in a row! Well, I don't have to do anything. Beautiful. Well, it's time for honorific. Should I use Blaze S1? I ponder. It's a really stupid decision, but it will be fun. But it's a really stupid decision. It's next to HQ. Okay, maybe not this time. Maybe not this time, but another time. Another time. Also, if you want to show a Grace Period Showcase, I have a Grace Period Showcase on the VC or YouTube channel, yes. Where am I going to stun things? I guess right there. Oh yeah, also, I don't have to worry about openness of time, so I can just do that. I can have Crocodile here, facing down. I'm fighting in the outpost so much more when it's horrific. This we can just do. This. Operators doesn't need the help when it comes to SP. Oh, wait, 1 second. I need to move the key to activate the skill a little bit. There we go. There we are. And for some more bonus ASMR, we do this. And all I need, actually I'm going to remove that, place you there facing up. And now we just have to kill everything. Say it so casually. Huh. Okay, that might be a bit annoying. Because now I need to wait for the Rain Guardian to show up. Alright. Well. Okay then. I forgot about this. I already had the problem before, but I forgot again. Wop wop wop. Oh yeah, another thing. Technically speaking, I don't really need Warfarin. Not really. But I keep bringing Warfarin because she's convenient in case there's a Vanguardian that's not quite in range of her and the Vanguardians are getting stunned a bit too early. So just to ensure that I can have some damage on the Blaze Altar, more so than for the attack buff itself. The attack buff itself is basically the bonus. Oh yeah, another thing. I had one time, and the reason also I brought Warfarin is because you have some raids which have shield guards with taunt. And if she ends up attacking a shield guard with taunt, she can't damage herself of skill, which is a problem because then Recorder Keeper can't heal Blaze Altar. So there's a weird dance ongoing where you try to get some damage on Blaze Altar so that the Record Keeper gives her the buff, and then you can burst down everything. Ah, the frames! I've been thinking about it because you actually have very few ways of damaging your own operators. On CN, we get a medic that can damage your own operators. Basically, the medic in question punches your own operators, kind of. That way they are hurt, and that way the medic can heal them and give them a camouflage buff. Which is very funny when you think about it. Because that means that out of 3 operators that can damage your other ops, you have Ak, who straight up murders them, and 2 of them are medics, of all things. You have Warfarin that bleeds your ops, and then you have the one on CN who is going to punch your operators in order to be able to heal them. What the fuck is G? What kind of medical institution is that? But don't forget, Rhodes Island is made of the good guys. Trademark. The pain. 18 enemies just died at the same time. These locals are getting decently far, all things considered. Oh yeah, one thing I would like HG to change. Please make it so that elemental damage can be buffed by fragility. Thank you very much. That would be nice. Give me an excuse to actually use Suzerain at the same time. Okay, do this. We have the buff, we burn. I mean, yeah, it probably would be pretty strong. It will definitely be very strong. And that's probably why they went with this road, but if you take a look on the other side, true damage can be buffed by Fragile. But to compensate for it, you can't use Art Fragility, you can't use Saya, you can't use Physical Fragility. You only have true damage multipliers, which, as far as I'm aware, the only source that you have is Civilized Eterna collectible. So, there's some more. And currently, for elemental damage, we got Virtuosa, which is like 5%. Well, I think it's 10% maybe for itself for a new mod. I don't remember which is which. And Fodor is also just a few percent. This is basically nothing. You can't tell me they are scared to create some kind of weird elemental abomination that destroys everything. After creating the kind of abomination that Chenfrey is. Or Wang. Wang is more for daily content, but come on. I don't know, true damage options. Like, Vina Victoria is multi-target. Monster is multi-target. Calcit monster is a single target. Amiya has one splash instance of true damage on the inner medic form. Her caster form is single target. The guard form is very awkward when it comes to true damage. So, not really, but it's just like you're not gonna use true damage for bosses. And for AoE, I guess Calcit Altar. But the thing is, she's based on immunity. Oh, okay. Technically can Blaze Altar. She's at full HP, she can activate her skill, but she's not doing anything. So that's the kind of situation why Warfarin is here. Because now, she won't damage herself, but it's okay, we got a medic to bleed you to death. And then, hopefully trigger some heal. There we go. Pretty please. And now I can activate her. But she's fine. She just stays in her position. It's just one of those bugs that you encounter in your ACC. Where you go like, oh, that's a thing. See? Warframe is useful. Well, to be fair, if you wanted to, you could just activate Blaze. She will die instantly because she can't get the Recall Keeper buff, but then it's like... Yeah, it doesn't happen all too often. Alrighty. Oh, don't worry, when it comes to bug testing, Unix is also something absolutely amazing. As a paramedics, I don't think I have paramedics on my support units just yet because a bunch of people asked for some other units. I can put paramedics back after this. After all, she deserves to. Now that I think about it, the 3 units I put on support that I want to put on support, besides Gracebearer herself, obviously, is a Tragodia, Premix, or Blaze Altar. And you'll notice that all the 6 stars are cats, because of course. Cat supremacy. Okay, we got the last Vayne Guardians. Do this, should still have the buff. Ah! Frames. I might as well start the setup. Come on. We place a Vanilla Wing here. If the Vanilla Wing is not too stupid, it's going to go up and it's going to buff this time. Good. I've become a Blaze Altar truther. I'm here to spread the truth about Blaze Altar and how she is one of the best casters out there. The people do not know. The government is hiding the files. Where are the files? They realize just how powerful Blaze Altar could be. They want to hide it from the common folk. I'm starting to think that Supa is our agent, spreading misinformation, telling the world, no, she's bad, we should not pull for her. When it's actually hired by the Hyperglyph devs to spread misinformation, slander, and make sure that no one knows about true power. Just in case, I am doing a parody, please. For legal purposes, this is a joke. Nah, don't worry about Gen 3 touching too many Vayne Guardians at once, because literally the answer is right in the middle of the screen. Where one of the two answers is a Record Keeper or lean on S2. Because ultimately it touches the same result. Although actually, the dragon lasts for 20 seconds. Lean, S2 lasts for, I think it's 25 seconds. I just want to make sure. It's 25 seconds. Okay, so it works. Feel free to ask questions. Although be aware that what you're seeing on this is not normal. Be aware that my answer may have a non-zero level of chaotic energy to it. Which may or may be dangerous. Recall Keeper is important. If I don't have Recall Keeper, Blaze Altar dies. If I don't have Recall Keeper, and she uses her skill. Basically, what Recall Keeper does is when he heals, he needs to heal the target first. But once he does that, grants them a buff for 10 seconds that recovers 150 HP whenever they take damage. Basically, it's all player's talent. Whenever all players takes damage, he heals for a bit. And Recall Keeper does the same thing. So if I don't have Recall Keeper, I can't use Blaze S3 here. And the thing is, it works for all operators that you can heal. So, not NBT operators then. But yeah, he's critical. He is absolutely critical. Like, yeah, just go in her phase 2 if whenever she attacks without the buff. So, unironically, the highest healing per second you can reach in the game is probably Recall Keeper, because you just use this buff on someone who throws a ton of AoE like Blaze Altar with a ton of Vayne Guardians. If you have like 40 Vayne Guardians, every attack is going to take, with 40 Vayne Guardians, you're gonna take 8,000 odds damage per second. No, per projectile, but not per second, per projectile. So he's literally reaching tens of thousands of healing per second, literally. I can tell you, I've tried a lot of things. I've tried Nightingale as well. I tried Nightingale plus Aya plus Monster. That does not work. Recall Keeper is actually OP. Just for this, specifically, because it still needs to be like 200 ounce damage, but hey. What works, works. I mean, part of the reason why it kills the frames also is because you got... Every time she throws a projectile, you have to consider... There's a calculation for how many enemies are in range. There's a calculation for the damage done. Then there's a calculation for the damage reflect. Then there's an extra calculation for the healing done. And on top of this, Blaze Altar fires super fast. So it's like, no wonder it destroys frames. Ah. Only one enemy left. Come on, come on. So this is RACC. So RACC, if you want to break down the entire acronym, it's Reclamation Algorithm, but Critical Contention, which is the... After you complete the full campaign, this is a special game mode, which scales infinitely. What I'm doing, you have about... Oh, everyone's dead. That's good. You have me, Asadekai, and you have Druxler, and then I think there was someone called... It was not Lemon, it was... Was it Melon? I don't know. But like maybe 5 people who are doing like some day push. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit. We are getting more people doing some day pushing. So the enemies have plus 4,000% HP attack and defense. This is not normal. You're not supposed to survive up to this point, but we're not saying people in this house. I need to think about the positioning. Here we go, we do this. In this case, you're supposed to go up to day 18. Because at day 18, you get all the rewards. If you go up to day 27, you unlock all the debuffs. And if you go beyond, you don't have any extra debuff, it's just the enemies gets more and more and more buffs. And I am day 1988, I think? Something like this. And I am in the lead, yes. Sadekai, I think I saw a post to the stream where he said he was at level at the 1900. I saw it in my messages this morning. So I am 80 something days ahead. And yeah, CN is something else. For the other servers, I'm not entirely sure because it does change for some of them. I think Kaya is not doing so much. JP, I know JP has quite a bit of activity. Taiwan got released pretty recently, so they don't have people. Although I think Taiwan actually has made some pretty good progress. Taiwan, I think are making some pretty good progress. Oh, we have a vid for day 4000 on... Oh, okay. Well, if you find the vid, I don't mind it. Because I wouldn't mind linking it. Although they have Chen 3 now, so things are a bit faster for them. Just making sure I don't forget anything. You're going to die, I don't need you. I actually need to deploy you, otherwise it's not gonna work. Deploy you. Okay, I need to focus a little bit, 1 moment. $95. Done. GP actually have a life? Do they? Do they? They couldn't possibly be. I mean, I have some day records, but it hasn't been updated in a long while. Like, can I share it? Display. Boom. Boom. Add this. But as you can see, yeah, even for global, it's not up to date at all. So like, hopefully today I can be put like 2000 a year. But if you're wondering about CN, so this is a stats screen. Now I know what the stats are because I'm used to it, and this is how many days in they have. So yeah, that's quite a bit. But that's why we mentioned this is ACC. This is ACC. This is not regular reclamation algorithm. This is ACC. Because you don't have a stat for regular reclamation algorithm. But the issue is, someone mentioned that before they got Chen 3, the numbers were going very, 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 very fast. It was before Chen 3, and they could do like over 100 RACC days per real life day, which is mathematically not possible because you're still going to have some incomprehensible amount of time where you have to wait for the raids. So this is probably a bugged run. So the best evidence that we have for what we know is a legged run is Bilibili, which if you're saying day 4000, I can absolutely believe you. I'm not surprised if it's day 4000. These are going to be pretty easy. Actually, talking about stats, you can actually check the progress on global yourself here. So just let me come back. You got survival notes at the top. You click there. You got statistics, and then you got universal and personal stats. You see the raids defeated. You see how much critical is there. There's some pretty good pretty cool stats here. And specifically here, longest streak survived in critical contention. So it lags behind a little bit because it says 1983, but we know it's a lie because I'm 5 days ahead. And for the rest, for the personal stats, is slightly more accurate. Usually 1986. Even this one, which tracks personal stats, it's still wrong. It's still 2 days behind. Oh yeah, how many raids did I defeat? I defeated 4,464 raids. I wish that no one ever gets to that point, besides a few people doing RACC. Putting back the window. Erasing it. Erasing that. Alright. Let's go. So I'm going to be. I don't have Volpinus, but I have Unictus. I have NG. I have Weedy. We have Ascadon. We have Enforcer. Tilopsis. Another way to slow down? Maybe. Did I pick Unicus? I did pick Unicus. I guess I can have Pram to deal with the with this. For Ray. Ray is an interesting operator. I kinda like Ray's kit. And yeah, for the account, she's not the most noob friendly in the sense that she's not easy to master, but she is generally a really good operator if you know what you're doing. She takes a bit of getting used to because she you need to micromanage as the beast. She has very flexible range. She has very high damage per hit, to the point that even if enemies have very high defense, she doesn't care. Generally, she's just going to be like, oh, you have defense. Well, let me do 7,000 damage in a single shot. No problem. And on top of this, you can actually buffer. If you buffer attack, it actually scales very well, and she'll be able to pierce through absolutely everything. Alright, yeah, it has. And yeah, S1's pretty fun. S2 is a bit awkward, to be fair. I played with it a little bit. It's like, it's the kind of thing where you use it for some IS levels. Outside of this, I'm like, I'm not super convinced with S2. But yeah, S1 and S3, definitely. Okay, we're gonna get a bit of lag until all the most beasts are dead. This is a frame damage raid, you can see why. The pain, the suffering. Can I get my frames back, please? 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 Don't worry, we'll soon be better. This was a good maneuver. I think on CN she got another module actually not too long ago. I don't remember the details, the exact details, but I do know that her new module provides more damage, but she sacrifices a bit of flexibility instead. Because her current module, I'm gonna place you all right there actually, and pull all of you. Gonna have you there, gonna have you there, gonna do this, gonna do this. Going to move this, and boom. Bye. Okay. Oh, we already have both modules. Oh, possibly. I don't have Ray, so... I played quite a bit with Ray. A lot with both IS and both some stages. Like in chapter 16, for example, I used her a decent bit. Let me put all this here and swap to this. Because... when did we get it? Unrealized rarities. Oh yeah, so we literally got it with Nasty's event. Okay, oops. Yeah, that one has the extra ammo reload, which is not that useful. And well, it's not useful. Okay, that's not quite correct. It is useful in the sense that if you use it with S3, usually that means she gets one additional shot in, which is still something. But sometimes if you just adjust the attack speed, it kind of depends. If you have more attack speed, I guess it's a lot more valuable. But part of the utilities that the roll node module provides is just, yeah, the sand-based has a lesser redeployment cooldown and just allows you to have more control over where you want to attack enemies. While this one, yeah, this one is just a lot of extra power. It just a ton of damage rate. It's pure damage, no utility. If you ask me, both modules probably work. It's just that without the utility module, you have to be really tight on the timing. But I think they're both good. They both work. And beep. Beep. Oh, what am I doing? Where's this MS? There we go. Yeah, and for Witty, she's Banish. As much as possible, when you have a custom VA for someone, I tend to pick the regional special voiceovers. So Marina Romero.
El agua es el ingrediente esencial de la vida. He hablado con la señorita Closure sobre mejorar el sistema de purificación de agua de Rhodes Island.
And also, if there is anyone that you need absolutely to listen to, it's freaking Rosalt. Talking Rosalt, I still have not read the Forzato story. I need to do this. I'll do this probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, but I want to read the Forzato event. This is not Rosalt. Where are you? Because our VA is absolutely cool. And actually, yeah, it's both the EN and the Spanish one. The same VA did both the EN and Spanish one. It's so fucking good.
Hey, you awake? Venga, venga, snap out the fish.
Venga, venga.
That dopey look on your face. You said you were dead tired and didn't want to work. So I thought I church you passed out and got some sick leave. Huh? That smell in the air? This leafy smoke. You should have tried some before, and he slept like a log.
Yeah, that's a good one. Like that's the kind of VAs I really like, where it's like it's actually someone who is Spanish who is doing the voiceover also for English, just adding this a little bit ago. Like, yeah, okay, you have different countries with different languages, Antero. It just fits very well. How many days? Holy shit! Oh yeah, I have to read. Wait, well, it's a rerun, so I can read the story anyway. Because I'm not interested in farming anymore. Yeah, okay, I'll read it tomorrow. Alright, defense outpost. Actually, it's not a defense outpost. Well, it is a defense outpost, but it's 2 Colossus. So I'm going to go for the lazy route of we are going to do absolutely nothing for the next 5 minutes. 6 minutes. Besides waiting for the Colossus to walk, because I remember specifically them being 2 Colossus. So the answer is simple. Whisper solo. Sufficiently high physical damage is distinguishable from true damage. Yep. That's basically it. At some point you just don't care. And the same is true of elemental damage, so it's because you just don't have things that change it. Although there, I guess it has changed a little bit because with the more modern bosses, they had more and more damage reduction instead of just high defense. And damage reduction actually works well to reduce your damage. Like, even the nasty event, I think the boss had like maybe an 80% damage reduction, I guess both arts and physical. So it used to be more true back then, but it has changed a bit. Also, it has so much defense that Chris Barrow can't proc the thing a bit. It's okay, we trust. Go! With maybe 3 different skill duration, 3 uses of S1, she might be able to get a proc out. It's a golden experience. That's not true. You can also link the Tom Keeper Cortex, but only the variant with 13 of them. Or 14 of them? I think 14. Ah, the HP question. Alright, let me bring a spreadsheet. Yeah, still display. Alright, Cubificator, we are on the touch. 1988, I think. Or 89. Ex-Colossus have 6.4 million HP apiece. And yeah, obviously the defense is also pretty high. They don't have that high of a defense by default, but with the multiplayers they still have 34,000. Which even above Stray will kind of struggle to hit this kind of numbers. How much do they have by default? 800. Yeah, 800 is reasonable. Now, I hope you enjoyed that break clip, because we're gonna have another one soon. My battlements! Son of a gun. Alright. Please, it's not 0 damage. It's 5% of 1,500. That's 75. 6.4 million HP and you deal 75 damage per hit. With S1. Ah, yeah. You know what I should do? I should turn off the music and actually put on some of the OST I downloaded. That would be some good stuff. Come on, come on. Wait, there is. Yeah, there is a tool that actually improves the movement speed of enemies, and also reduces. No, it increases their defense. No, it reduces their defense. Yeah, it reduces their defense and increases their movement speed. Because if it increases their defense, it will actually be good. Funny enough. Come on, go. You are almost there. Yay. And now we do the exact same thing. What do you mean there's an issue with my current setup? No, there's not. It's okay. Grace Bearer doesn't even need to be on the field to defeat them. Let's go. Alright, while this happens, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to grab another glass of water. Don't forget to hydrate. SP break. Alright. Be right back. Alright. No, where are we? Franca is an actual true damage. Physical true damage. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, she is. Out of all the operators that deal physical damage, Franca is the only one that actually can deal some decent damage. Franca actually has one of the highest DPS out of all physical damage dealers here. Elevator music. Wait a second. Very Scoobies, Daily Doodles. Oh yeah, but it's the Chinese name. Now, because for reference, 1 second. Okay, can you go on the other screen? Thank you. Alright. For reference, these are a bunch of songs that you can actually download. For people who are not aware, you can go to this here website, which is monstersirenhyperglyph.com, and it has all the songs from HG. Ouch. So you can you have your own playlist right there. And there's also someone who made, if you want to download them for yourself, who made something called... Where is it? MSR Downloader. So you just type MSR Downloader on the internet, I think you'll get the result. MSR Downloader. Alright, come back here. MSR Downloader. There's also an easy MSR. I'm not seeing his result. Oh well, okay. Worst case scenario, I can put the link, but alright, let's see what we have for day 1990. We have 10 days left to go. Let's roll. So what do we have? We have catapults, okay. Million lead, don't care. Rocket launcher and snakies. And that's it. And we have an annihilator that can be thrown into the abyss. I wouldn't mind throwing the annihilator down a hole, but I don't like that I have 2 raids right on my doorstep. Because as much as possible, I don't want to fight in HQ. The HQ lags a lot. And also, if you crash on the HQ, you're going to be very sad. It's just safety first. I know I'm almost never crashing, but... you know, better safe than sorry, that kind of thing. We're gonna have Innes. We're gonna have someone to slow down, because I need some slowdown if we're doing this. We're gonna have Alpinus, and we're gonna have Blaze Altar, because these guys actually have quite a bit of res. And then we're gonna have Telopsis. And I'm gonna add Neural Chain, because screw these guys. Ooh. You got a new job. You are no longer unemployed. You can actually pay your own bills for a bit. And then you fall into depression, as I did. Can you give me DP a bit faster? Right, please. Thank you. DP. Yes. Alright, we do this. We do this, and now we burn their asses. The joy of burning these guys. Imagine if we have an operator that has a 0.1% chance per attack to one-shot the enemy. That would be so funny. And absolutely terrible design. Please never do this. Please never. No, please never. No, 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 no. Otherwise, I swear, every single CCB max risk will be you breathe that operator and just roll it until you get the good enough RNG. I can tell you, as someone who had to struggle with CCB 3 max risk, just the chill chuck RNG made me mad. It's not 0.1%. I don't want this! Please no! What's the jiggle rate? Once you have things set up. The memes. The memes. Yeah, it's true. The memes will be there. Okay, you guess what? Guess what? Sure, sure. Things are already getting absurd anyway. Send it. Wait for the memes. I'm convinced. Done. Alright. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to do volume. Shut out the music. Not because it's bad, but because I want to see if this works. I don't know what the Chinese name for QB's Daily Doodles is. Oh yeah! I thought that Vela. I mean, we might as well. We're going on an adventure. In the sands. That's actually decently fitting. Can I get the volume manager, however, because that's a bit too high. Sound settings. Okay, where's the volume mixer? Give me the volume mixer. Volume mixer. It's already at 3. There we go. I have to put it on 1%. How is this so loud? Alright. It's just merely on this. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna have unit test. We're gonna have some slowdown. We're gonna have... Oh, really? We're gonna have Seki. Let's go. We're gonna have Pram because we're going to freeze the desert over, of course. And we're gonna have some Tala because why not? Freeze the desert! Believe in the freeze! My blast story. Yeah, but the story was not bad. It has a lot of big moments, yeah, but story. I'm not the most dedicated story reader of all time, but do read. I do intend to read all the stories eventually. It's just some good time. Freeze! Freeze the enemies, not my game, thank you. I would like to... somewhere inside, I'm hoping that Santana is the one that actually drops the enemy's HP by a ton, but I actually think she does a decent amount of damage. Do not underestimate Santana. She is the one I use for AoE. There is C anti S3. The problem with her S3 is that yeah, the candles don't copy the defense. But it's like she still doesn't deal quite enough damage to justify. Like I guess she's a decent option for AoE physical if you have to use physical in there, but it's not quite there. The one thing I'm looking at. Also, how is this thing still? One moment. I'm going to reduce the sound, I'm going to rebalance things a little bit. There we go. Anterecha. Actually, let me... Anterecha. Because I know it's often considered like true damage by a lot of people, but it's not exactly this. Some Arknights. Yeah, at least 35%. Yeah, okay. The way to think about it is it's as if her minimum damage was 35%. So, in some way, she still does somewhat decent damage, but I still wouldn't go for it. It's just, she's going to be eating like the minimum damage, but the minimum damage is 35%. Which, I mean, that's better than the 5% that everyone else has to settle with, so... we have the Serrator. I don't like the Serrator. Alright, puzzle, Olpianos. We have Pram. We have... I don't need no fail free slowdown. I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stall raid. Oh yeah, stall boss. If I don't stall the boss, I'm gonna be running into issues. There we go. So yeah, enter the charts and dream is dead. However, I think, if I recall correctly, while she copies, like, basically it copies the stats, but it does not copy the effects. So Antarctica can still be used in some environments, like in IS, for example. She's one option to deal with ending 2, for example, because Ferris is has a lot of damage reduction. And the candles don't copy the damage reduction. They only copy the defense and the res. Well, the res doesn't matter, but... So she is sort of true damage, but not quite. I do. Yeah, the new mod, definitely, if you have Antarctica and you haven't built your mode yet, or you intend to get Antarctica later, don't build the current one, just wait for the next one. She becomes massively tanky, and her offense actually is similar, if not higher. Oh, we can have this. Actually, I can throw it right away. It's going to be a bit slow until the boss gets stalled, and then it's going to be faster. Okay. Review. Taking it slow. Although, she only copies the HP of 3 enemies, now that I think about it. I don't think you want to go for that for to deal with raids. Now that I think about it. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's free. It's just 3 candles, right? I'm not drinking it. So yeah, probably not for easy. It's okay, one day. One day, and that job will get her time to shine. Who knows? Maybe Array 4 will be set in some Saka's land, and maybe she'll be there, and maybe she'll get a reclamation agreement module, and maybe people will be like, oh my gosh, the strongest thing to have ever been released. Definitely not a copy of it. Oh yeah, fixing problems with bugs. Ah yes. Ah, that's a classic. Nah, what do you mean it's copium? It's not copium. It will definitely happen. Trust. Trust me, Array 4 will only have raids with just 3 enemies specifically to fit the number of candles that she has, and then it will be Saka's theme. Trust, it's only 2 extremely restrictive conditions, and yeah. Surely. I'm a female copy. Give it. I mean, they came up with Gen 3, so at this point, nothing surprises me anymore. Who knows? Like, do not underestimate it. They turned Unectes from being not a particularly great operator to being one of the most busted installer of Array CC. That's something that happened. You put that in perspective, you're like, ah, things can happen like this. Alright. Now we just have to kill the boss, which is going to take ages, because this boss sucks. Oh, this is... Sonic? Yeah, I think it's Sonic. Wait, let me check. What's my playlist? Oh, it's ordered alphabetically. Okay. I don't have Sonic. I realize that the more I'm talking about some operators, if the operator is a 6-star, my answer is generally going to be a, oh yeah, I don't have that 6-star. Wait, did I get her recently? I might have gotten her recently, actually. Doubt. Huh? Can't you hear the children's cries? Here we go. Think about it, she's from Victoria, but she's British, kind of. But does it include Ireland? Can't you hear the children cry? So sorry. I wonder. Towards Sargon! Let's assign! Wait, why is she mentioning? Wait, why is she mentioning Sargon? Why say victory propaganda? You tell Victoria. Here's the thing. I have the same issue. Sometimes I can. I know why. You have. I don't know if you can see, but I have a symbol next to the message you sent, which automatically translates it. I guess I should probably disable this because it can be pretty annoying or pretty funny, according depending on. Wait, let me try. Yeah, if I type Victoria, I actually get Victoria. I think the bot does not like you. Specifically. They have the relationship with Sidon's wife family. Is it actually a thing in game? Because I've read quite a few stories about the Sargon, but it's like what I have in mind is mostly the Lord of Mirrors. Huh? One could wonder why. The Rainbow Six Siege event, the first one, was also in Sargon. What else is there? I mean, obviously the Pepe event. I read the Pepe event. Because I'm not that many references to Victoria, I don't think. Yeah, I think the day is 1990, if I'm correct. 10 days to go. Wait, what EP is that? Tranquil Snow. Tranquil Snow is... for the Christmas 2024. Featuring Pram and Cliff Art, and, well, also Silver Ash, actually. The Rainbow Six had 4 events during RSC for quite a while. I guess. I mean, it's true. And you had Rangers in there. Of all characters. A 2-star marksman coming in here and just carrying RACC, no problem. Flame Shadow. Let me check. Oh, I actually have it. Alright, that's the next one. I'm probably missing a few songs. If there is like a song plus the instrumental version, I only download the main song, not the instrumental, because like, why you grab just the instrumental? Rangers might be an old fart, but it's not washed. If you've done like the AS2 monthly squad where it's with Calcit and... who was it? Was it Palace? Was it Palace, Calcit and Rangers? It actually does a job when it comes to killing the drones. And that's for more. More enemies that can be bullied with sleep. Go pull TT! Go pull TT! You'll be able to bully a bunch of people. I will try to get her, but I don't have many pulls to spare. Alright, next up. Flame Shadow, let's go, propaganda. Yeah, I'll probably try it first 6-star. I need to count how many pulls I have. I just want to have 300 by the time the Gen 3 banner drops. I hope I won't have to burn anything. Catapult should be fairly easy. Wait, it's gonna ask. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, that should be good. P6 yet to alter? I think it might be one of the few people who considers yet to alter to be not weak, but probably a bit overrated. You could argue, well, obviously, that's because you play Erasicity, where she's effectively useless. But even in IS, I think she has just fallen off a bit too much. I know it's not going to be a lot of people's opinion, but it's still interesting how much she stays in people's mind. Which is also more funny when you consider that I actually tried to get an absolute shit ton of pulls on her. Yeah. Okay, if you want to niche it, then that's another thing. And yeah, as a niche, Noircon is actually pretty good, even if not easy to use. Yeah. Wait, are the catapults only coming from the left side? I think so. Never mind. That's a good thing I did place you. I'm gonna have to wait until everyone is there before deploying you. I mean, I guess I can still get started. Actually, give me this. Believe, believes, believing. I really like this one. Come on, we need to get rid of all of them. Alright, time to burn. I'm also missing Marcial. I wouldn't have minded getting Marcial. I will be interested, I think, in getting Orchid Alter, because I do think she's a kid that is, funnily enough, pretty reminiscent of what Yato Alter is already doing. But it's not necessarily a bad thing, because ultimately Yato Alter was already good for a pretty long time. And she's still somewhat relevant today. Calamities, you are all we need. Made it through catastrophes, you calamities, you are all we need. And actually, if you're going for Orchid Alter, I think a redeployment, register deployment might actually be really interesting as a potential. 1992! Eight days to go. Alright. We have this, and that's just going to be pretty straightforward. Askaran, Blaze U, DP, Oneness. Wait. No, I need to use Puzzle. Then Openness. Kill Boss. Kill Boss. 1, 2, no, that's sunrise. Doban Craving, this is, believe it or not, this is Oloyak's song. What happens to be a Kukulkan? I don't know, the Kukulkan are based. Do 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 do. I don't know the lyrics, but I don't care, it's a banger. I have to say, out of all the video games out there, it's pretty difficult to find another one like Arknights, which has so many different styles of songs for so many different moods and themes. You have your morning song, you have your victory song, you have the holy shit I'm depressed song. You have the Christmas song, you have the summer song. Oh, I have to be careful here. Wait a bit. I can. Next one we have up is Final Embrace. A Blaze. Blaze. Well. Okay, I think we have entered into the depression zone. Oh, okay. Weird. Our knight has been blasted with a rocket launcher, I'm sorry. I can do Boiling Blood next. I'm pretty sure I should have like almost all. The only issue is if it's a CN theme, I don't read CN. It's a true case of EN can read, so I just need to look it up. Okay, there we go. Right, should be fast enough. Da, da. Alright, you requested Boiling Blood next. Let's go. Oh, don't forget to post here. Where's the play ZP, but she's not here, so let me fix that. There we go. Get us. They're not gonna get us. Do 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 do. Oops. There you go. Strike race time! Oh yeah, there's something I want to check for the EP. Yeah, revealing intro resonance. Yeah, they're part of the same. Hold on a second. Isn't Virtuosa like the only operator who got a special intro EP? Because on the list she has Intro Resonance, which sounds like an opener to Riveting. I think in the EP itself, on the videos published, I think they actually had both. Come on, Whoopi, go, 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 go. Alright, so let me check, because you have Intro Resonance, which I think is what yeah, it's what opens Virtuosa's theme right after.
My heart was in pieces.
It's not really a song.
Everything was falling apart.
Not entirely. Yeah, it's that one. Intro Resonance.
Stuck in the depths of darkness. She called my name. Casted the gaze.
Okay, don't break it is.
Blank as the sun. Revealing my path.
And after this, we have to follow through with Riveting itself, obviously.
Are you used to hiding your wounds? Are you used to running from your own
True.
Are you used to thinking
Can you secrets I see through?
but how long can you last?
If you searching for peace, let yourself grieve.
If you yearn to be free, just wear your heart on your sleeve.
Your heart speak up.
Let your heart speak up. Go ahead and let it sing.
We all love our good old war criminal. Who is your favorite war criminal? Virtuosa. Oh, what kind of war crime does she do?
You can hide the cards you.
She pushes people to oomph themselves. Oh.
You can go pretending you're someone else. You can keep believing the
Psychological warfare. How long can you last?
you're searching for peace. Let yourself breathe.
Learn to be free. Wear your heart on your sleeve.
Let your heart speak up. Go ahead and let it sing. When you choose to face your true self, she can know your pain all too well. She can keep you neck deep in a living hell. But if you're searching for peace, let your heart speak up. Let your
Your heart speak up.
go ahead and let it sing.
I'll be honest, this song is also the reason why I wanted to pull for Virtuosa at first. But Adir had another word to say about it and said, nope. I'll be the one today. Ooh. Viviana! And my Viviana is just walking on the base right now and nothing else. What? Wait, what do we have? Oh yeah, Voice of the Sea. Oh, that's... yeah, Voice of the Sea, let's go. Since you mentioned Scadelter. It's not our EP, but wait, what's our EP actually? Scaddy. Wait, somebody stayed there. What's the name of our EP? Huh. I never surrender. I do in the name we speak. I'm coming. Masu defender. Anywhere we never surrender. In her name we sail. I'm coming. Miles to defender, made it long ago. In your name we say. Never surrender. This might be your one chance to take it all. I mean, it's this part just for the memes, but yeah, it's a pretty funny one for the. Oh wait, Lord of Hash is. Oh wait, I don't have it. I don't have Lord of Hash. Really now? One moment. Are you sure it's Lord of Ash? Are you sure it's not something else? I don't have anything on the wiki. The pain. Alright. Let me pick something. If I have Settle into Ash. If I look for Ash, I have from Ash to Fire, Operation Ash Ring, and Settle into Ash. Settle into Ash, what's it? Ah, you know what? Sure. I will do the other AP after this. Wait, it is this one. LOL. LOL. I believe in us. Sure, we'll do that. What eardrums? I don't have eardrums anymore. My drums died long ago, don't you worry about it. Inspiration buff will place alters damage with you. You have two components to it. How much burn is applied to the enemy depends on use attack. This might be your one chance to take it all. Oh, sorry. I'll take it all. If you use like a buff, an inspiration buff on you, you're going to be applying more burn injury. But usually it's not what you have too much trouble with. If you add it to Blaze, it will take the same amount of it to get a burn proc, but then you'll have more damage. The issue with Inspiration in our OCC is that we got quite a lot of damage multipliers. And Inspiration is calculated after all the damage multipliers, not before. So it doesn't scale as well. Which is to say, you can use it, but it's not that great. Take your deep cuts, I take it all. Can never answer. Our talk can never answer.
Why does everybody keep talking? I'm becoming one with the flaws of the war. Riddle to the bone, my marrow is filled with caution. It's often they lie to us just to make a profit. Everybody lost it, that's why I'm making paths of my own. The king falls and his name calls for the throne. Why the people that keep everybody breathing is breathing? So why should we attack? It all falls back. I've been down to fight, but what happens when the screen goes black? I call upon the elements, the weapons on my back while I run upon the settlement. No matter who comes in the way, you know I settle it. From armies to the mercenaries to the kings and queens and myself. Just because I'm level-headed doesn't mean I don't need help. So get up, everybody need to move. Just get up, everybody need to move. Fight for a cause and it don't matter if you lose. So this might be your one
Chance you can be pro. Nothing can take deep cuts, I'll take it all. I was that close from having Spectre Archer dying without the buff. Whoops. That would have been bad. Oh, the boss is stalled, so actually let me have a look at Wicca because I don't remember all like it. Wicca. Mizume Wicca. Let's see. Okay. All the units within attack range and inspiration, when targets of a skill receive damage, she will restore 100 HP to them. Oh. Okay, so good thing that I pointed it out. My issue with this, it's 100 HP. And 100 HP, you can't conveniently enough get enough damage reduction and healing multipliers to make it work. That's my only issue with Wicca, while taking a look at the skill. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been a good pick actually. Guardian Angel. No, we can't fuck it out. Not this time. Not this time. But I'm guessing that means that she could technically keep everyone alive if there was like a poison mist or something. Same way as Opus. Which to some extent I guess doesn't matter that much because you can just bring a multi-target medic, but something interesting to keep in the corner of your head there. Who knows? Who knows? Just 100 HP, a bit too low. Or, alternatively, wait until they introduce an enemy that reflects 300 arts damage every time, and then you have to use Recall Keeper and Wicca at the same time. Aha! But I'm sorry, Recall Keeper is just the ultimate Jigga Chad of healing at this point. You aren't beating him. It's just too much healing per second. Which is funny considering we're talking about a 5-star. It's like, oh no, everyone is gazing at Aruka, she can get like, what, 450 healing per second? Something like that? Yeah, okay. Let me introduce Recall Keeper, 50,000 healing per second. Alright. Let's do... Oh, I don't have it? Wait, stop. I believe in us. I know. What do you mean I don't have the song? That is not okay. Yeah, I believe in us. It's... There's a reason, isn't I? No, I don't know. Maybe I just got another variant. Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter. We'll have to skip straight to phase 2. Alright, this is phase 2. We're in state of emergency. Ares is just has this tendency to make you look at all the operators with a brand new lens, going like, wait, this operator has a very weird niche when it comes to dealing with infinitely stated enemies. Face to face with my friend. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, sorry, just there's a bit of a moderation issue in the cookie code. Okay. That's too much, not too much trouble. Alright! To face without mercy, we're throwing them down the hole! What do you mean it's not the Drakes? Whoa, 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 young and frail. I think I have the QB song. The only issue, because it's taken from MSR, a lot of the song names are in Chinese. And I have to go through... I need to take some time, I have to go through all of them and actually change the name to something I can actually understand. That's the only problem. Racing? Yeah, it's always the slugs. Because the slugs is seasoning, lightning ore, and crude gold. So that's what I go for by default. Whoops, I don't want to do this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gun frail. Ten frail. Yeah, you can't read, you can't read. Imagine this. I'm sure there are some people out there who are like, I played this game, it was made by a Chinese company, and I wanted to learn more about this, and that's the reason why I learned Chinese. I'm sure we can find someone like this. That must have happened. What do we get after this? We have state goal, revealing, sailing 4. We have... You know what? I'm just going to let the dice rolls. I'm going to start a song and then I'm going to do next. Like this one is a Chinese name. I don't know what it reads. It reads something. I don't know what. Yeah, we need an extremely stressful song, but just for this kind of circumstances. We're like, no. Oh, it's the Chapter 15 OST. Talking of which is your main, your favorite main story chapter? I think Chapter 15 might be the one. Chapter 16 was also really good in terms of story. But oh boy, they are both put the bar very high, which is nice to see. Chapter 8, Patriots. Is it Patriot Chapter 7? Chapter 8 is more like Patriot. I guess it's kind of Patriot because it's the history of Reunion to some extent. Okay. His boss fight is Chapter 7, but yeah. Yeah, I'm more thinking about the story. I'm surprised. I mean, Chapter 7 is definitely... Like, the introduction of Frost Nova, which is like, what, Chapter 5 or 6? I never remember. Is where the story definitely starts seeing some massive improvement. But yeah, it's when we reach Patriot in chapter 7 that things start being big. We have another Chinese name that I can't really recognize. Just says OST something. Okay, you know what? You're free to go. You're free to go. The song has decided so. Go! Go join your brethren! Back at home! No, this is not back home. This is my base. Okay, so now this guy is actually joining Rose Island. We're just going to invite him to a bar. We're going to treat his infection. Trust. He just has a few spikes in his back. Sure, that can be treated. No problem. $1994. We have 6 days to go. We have a Serrator. Got a jagged jungle. Drinkwater's bait. I'll do them on the next attempt. So I'm gonna start with a slug race and then I'm gonna kill the Dust Weaver. Damn, they have decided to be quite chill. Thank you, the player. Run trail? Oh yeah, run trail. Oh yes. Pick is here. Pickest of the pick. Also, bets are out. When will Terula become a playable operator? Chapter 17? Chapter 18? Wait, no, they already got chapter 17 on CN. Chapter 18? 19? 20? Never? Alternative so she never becomes an operator. No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chapter 20. Alright, alright. Take you on your word. If you're wrong, you will be punished. I don't know how, but you will be punished. That is probably the safest bet. For an anniversary. That's like the obvious answer. Alright. Restart button as CCs will become playable. Oh boy. I'm afraid you're asking for too much right here. This is not the right skill. Oh no. But in that case, I'm just going to do it in this order. And still get me some DP. Yeah, give me a firestorm. Give me something completely bullshit. We deserve it. For how long we've been waiting? Come on, bruh. You can do that much for us. Surely. Alright, let's get on slowed down. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, where's this guy's squad? Time to murder. Actually, talking of OST, they revamped the OSTs for some of the tutorials. It's actually quite a banger. It's not this one, it's another one. I probably rated it 5-star in here. I tried because it's one of these two. We got it some time ago, but it's easy to miss because it's obviously if you already done the early chapters, you're not going to come back unless you click on the button to check which stages you have not completed per chapter. Also, Suzerain is dead. I just noticed. Whoops. That is to go. Yeah. If I got it correct, it's one of these two. So it should be this one. No, it's another one. This one? This one! There we go. I really like what they did with this, because they reuse the same themes, but they change the melody a little bit. A video of the history of how the strategy changed over the years. That could be a thing. I actually have some old recordings, so we could make something like this. The question is, do other players... Oh, sorry, Ifrit. Ah, it's okay, I still have still Suzu. I think we could do... we could make a video like this. Tutorial music, by the way. Alright, you win. Let me add it to my notepad. The history of strategies used in RACC. I'm adding it to my tier list. This tier list with various topics is starting to get very long. I got a tier list for RACC tools. I have an idea showcase, a rant about meta versus convenience, etc. Can you clear Arknights as a pacifist? How to Break IA6 ASMR RACC edition. Now we have the history strategies used in RACC, and for when Area 3 comes out, we have Rebuilding Mandate 2 question mark. We have more shit going on. Alright. Stardust on me. Is that the song? Yeah, it's Stardust on me. Wait, what is AP? Oh, it's Action Alter. Wait, I don't think I've heard it before. No, I would not link the column. I would have to. It would break the thing. 1995. 5 days. What do we have? Oh yeah, right. Another waste burst all the time.
Means that I may find more flaws in my own equations. There are answers up in the ether.
Trust.
At my fingertips and molecules between, just bursting at the seams. I shouldn't start. Shooting stars and my lucky charms could all just be nothing at all. That elusive spark could break a grieving heart. I've known it all along. I know I'll be okay with just a little stardust. Just a little stardust.
What do you mean there's no negative defense? Wait a second. I'm pretty sure there is negative defense. Like, oh, right, there's a negative. Because negative flat defense. OGXia, no, I think it's defense ignore. Okay, maybe something a bit calmer for this. Oh, by the way, do I have? Is it? No, it's near in this QB. No, okay, all right. Do I have something chill? Ambiguous Morality is not this. It's not bad, but it's not chill. Across the Wind. I like Across the Wind. An operator that reduces defense by a flat amount. Meteor? No, sorry, meteorite. Meteorite. I think she does it, if I'm correct. Meteorite. Yeah, meteorite reduces defense by 330. The interesting thing... Oh yeah, corrosion. Corrosion reduces the base defense, but yeah. I had someone asking a question here about it yesterday, and I don't remember who. And yeah, it's negative res. I mean, you have some debuffs, like A's. A's talent actually reduces the res of the targets, but obviously it's not permanent. We don't have permanent option just yet. Should there be one? Maybe not. There is negative defense, kind of, but it's like it's not. It's only something that reduces the defense, but it's not. It's still it's still 0. It's still the minimum. You can't increase the damage. I guess enemies are already at 0 defense. But still, you can do 1% of the damage, and that's it. I'm just checking if everything is okay. I still have 2 hours on Fiam. The name of the song is Across the Wind. There we go. Oh yeah, you need to do this too. Buy some stuff. Spread my wings. Well, we have Serrator, and then we're done with the day. Still boss, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's good. Carry me while I cried my wings. What do we have? Actually got a good series here. Let's go. The After. This one is Tragodia's theme. It's a bit of an acquired taste, where I really liked the first part, and then I didn't like the more rap part, and now I'm like, yeah, sure, I guess I can see it.
So I gotta take a minute
Don't make of it.
and reflect upon the story and the final twist. While the knife creates a door, a sort
The
of
After.
I fear there is no joy in
Let me check the lyrics.
but a whisper in my ear from future selves
Myself and I have never been well to nothing. When enough lyrics of talent, yet it is wrought in sadness. And well, their masterpiece, a crimson shade of madness. Also, I should probably focus on the game instead of licking all these. Oops. Focus, focus, focus! Whoopsies! That's why we have life points. To be when the battles only bite my dreams. Creator.
Has been a twisted joke, a way to comprehend my fate, and now you're standing lonely with no truth behind you. This is you, exactly how I thought I'd find you. Though your words and all your actions caused internal crisis. Dragodia, I came to understand where I sit, and when you fall, it's hard and wet and full of years of no regret. I question if it's really worth the pain your words beget. Your soul in debt despite a moment's satiation. The cold hell of manipulation. Does it take a shadow flickering with light to show me, or a flower bathed in white to dance to get me growing? Does it take a blade to cut through all the lies forgotten? The soul's a tricky thing at times, it can be rotten. Is it evil that I found you out and left you bleeding? A bitter taste from all the bile when I helped stop you breathing. Wandering Victoria with ghosts beside.
Hello for 3,000. Well, 1,000 hours, roughly. If we keep on this river. If you have Shen free, I'd say 700 hours. Yes, it would be that much of a difference. Holding back my dreams, I have said. Kinda depends on how much free time I have and how many videos I make, which I have a lot of plans for various videos, so it's going to take quite a bit of my time. I would say probably 8 or so months. But it's like, you in a ACC. Like 2,000 days is already years and years and years in game. And in real life, it's like, we're already in our second year. Oh, it's alive. It's the Alive Until Sunset. Which, talking of which, we have not heard about the NPCs that part of Alive Until Sunset since Tortifan Navis of all things, which was shortly after I started Arknights. AG, when? Yeah. Yeah, but think of it this way. If my video is successful enough, and I can monetize them, I can stop my current job, and then I can play more RACC. Aha! The secret formula to winning. Wins economy. Speedrunning is actually pay to win. What is get rich to win? Which, let's be honest for a second. You have to be somewhat comfortable to win because you need to have a device that can survive RACC, which is not given to everyone. hello, husband slash wife. Can we marry so I get you money and I get to play RCC all day? Yeah, RCC, like IS3 low-wise, is the spookiest freaking IS I've ever seen. In terms of atmosphere, it's the best. In particular, the music. Because when your lighter drops, the music just changes slightly. It's slightly more difficult to hear. It just nails the atmosphere so well. It's an issue of supplies and PC hardware. And the game not breaking. Legitimately, like it's we are in the is the technical aspect actually for keeping up with the run. Yeah, the seaboard. Like, IS4 didn't nail that same kind of atmosphere, of ambience. Like, it should have. Because IS4 is much closer to what we get from something like SCP. Like, if you know the SCP universe, that's what IS4 should have been with all the collapsals. But the problem is, I got most of that feeling from watching a video about IS4 than I did reading the IS4 story. Because the IS4 story is really about, hey, you have Typhon and Maggie that are going into the region and just making some progress. And yes, there's a few bizarre events happening, but they're like, it doesn't feel as threatening as it could really be. You don't have a feeling of impending doom coming to you. I check your parents. Give me money, give me your money. I'm not allowed to monetize my videos yet. I need 500 subs for that. Because of course, YouTube is going to set like completely arbitrary requirements so that they can make a bunch of money from other people that are making videos but don't have enough subs. Listen, the poor multi-billionaires at YouTube, they need to pay their rent somehow. So why not pay it on the back of a bunch of poor YouTubers? Oh yeah, IS7. IS7 is closer, at least the intro was definitely a lot closer to what I was looking for in IS4. So I'm really curious to see what they'll do with. Next video. See? I can't give up on the videos. The videos first, RSSC after. I'm a software engineer. I'm working for banks. Well, I'm not... Okay, I'm not working inside a bank directly. I'm working for companies that lend our skills to a bunch of clients. And the ones I have are all banks or companies that do insurance and that kind of thing. Which is interesting, because then you're like, huh, that's how it goes in the banking sector. Now, obviously, it's just in my own country, so I don't know if there's rules for banking in all areas in all countries. But then you realize that you can't just do whatever the fuck you want inside the bank. Unsurprisingly, it turns out when you're handling literally millions and millions and millions of bucks every day, you gotta be careful about what you're doing. Negotiate. It depends on like some parts are nice. Some parts are like I don't like it so much. But I'll be the first one to say I don't have the worst. It's very far from being the worst job on earth. I'll say that much.
Sights and sounds are forgotten and clear. Ships bells, golden rings. Fantasy breaking me. From the open voices that surface seem to call out all lies. Is it still the city like that days they sail to call the tide? I'll awaken once asleep inside.
Why 250k subs to quit my job? Considering I've been at it for what 11 years or something. I wouldn't mind a change of pace. I don't necessarily mind being a streamer. I don't want to be a full-time streamer. If you don't, and if you want to know why, I would suggest go watch Josh Hayes videos on streaming, because I actually went through this. I watched his video, I was like, yeah, I didn't learn anything. But that's because I already looked into it. I know why I don't want to like do full-time streaming. I think the best combo is what you're focusing on is making YouTube videos, and as a bonus, from time to time, you stream. When there are some things where it's like, hey, you just feel like streaming, and then you feel like you just want to chill, like you have something that's actually good to stream. Oh yeah, VTuber model. And a voice changer. I'll not do a voice changer. But if I do a VTuber model, I probably do a cat boy. Because the law says I'm a cat. So obviously I have to go for that. I have cat behavior. Obviously. I'm showing my face, but I will that's definitely what I will go for. But yeah. It's like, it's basically perfect rhythm. Like, you work on your YouTube videos, if there's some times where you feel a bit down or you're a bit sick and you don't want to stream, it's like, it's okay, you can work on your videos still. But when you're sick and you have to stream on Twitch, because you have to keep it rolling, because if you stop streaming, your revenues stop entirely. While YouTube, if you have some videos out and you got some monetization, you still have some money coming in at this. It's not going to be as much as when your videos get released, but at least sometimes it just rolls in, and you know you're not left completely in the dust if that happens. So it's the ideal situation, but I'm far from it. Will it happen one day? Maybe, maybe not, I have no idea. I guess it's in my own to-do list. Get a VTuber model. Reach, you cat boy. A Cold Call is a song. View out of the night. Is that someone's tape? A Cold Call. Winter 2022 or 2023 for global. Actually, a banger. Yeah, when you say I think, that's actually very on point. Because I'm not someone who watches like the big names. on Twitch. In fact, I watch almost no one on Twitch. It's basically limited to Cookie and Asa lately, and that's pretty much it. But I did watch, out of curiosity, how some of the base streamers actually stream. I think it might have been Asmongold actually. Regardless of what you think about Asmongold as like who he is, when he streams, you can tell that he is a pro at streaming. In a sense that when he streams, he's an entertainer. He really plays the job. He plays the part. But that is not necessarily something I'm interested in too much. I'm less about I don't want to play the part too much. But the problem is, if you don't play the part, you cannot limit how much you can do during streams and how much you can just how much you can cover. Which is why I also would rather limit how many times I stream. But yeah, that's for some people. If you're interacting, definitely that's a good start. Without thinking too much, I'm going to go for the Ringbringer because it's a Ringbringer, it takes priority over everything else. And yeah, 4 more days, we're getting there. There's no Thunder Strike, which is good. Yeah, about an hour. Depends on our luck. For raid, just... we'll see. We'll see. It's a bit... About an hour is about right. Echo. $30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes you could. 40 minutes, go for it. I will not accept that people watch me just get completely extenuated and screw over their health just to watch me. That is not acceptable to me. Take care of your health. I might live on my own, I might have a somewhat sedentary lifestyle, but that doesn't mean I don't take care of some of the parts. Oh. Okay, where do you summon your stuff? Okay, that might be bad. I think I messed up the... Hold on. Hold on. I think I messed up the speed box. I think it's a bit too soon. Wait. We'll see in 1 second. No, okay, it's good. If you mess up the speed box here, it's a pain because you can very easily just fail the entire raid right here and then. The next operator on Thursday. It should. I don't know if it's on Thursday. It's usually on Thursday that there's a new patch. But yeah, it's going to be TT. And TT, I think she's more of a tech option, but frankly, she's a pretty cool tech option. She's not going to have like some insane DPS, but she can technically offer immortality to an operator within range, as well as herself. And she has some global support with the sleep. So for example, with TT, if you have Kafka who sleeps a target on the other side of the map, TT can actually support. Which is a pretty cool op to have. I'm actually thinking that TT might have some funny use cases for ACC. Like, nothing that replaces any of the current best options available, but it's still something we'll go like, can you actually do like a sleep team for ACC? And the answer is probably yes, funny enough. You just alternate. You can actually, you might be able to perma sleep enemies, funny enough. Actual sleeping raid, or I mean, to some extent, it has already been done, because you can already do it with Black Knight, but the issue with Black Knight is it only works against melee only rays. That's the one issue. Other than that, it was perfectly fine. I am tired, boss. Yep. Actual sleeper up. I mean, if I get TT, I'll definitely try her out in her SSC. That just sounds like such a meme setup that I'm like, I'm all for it. Like, yeah, okay, I'm going for 2k recalls. It doesn't mean that you can't have fun at times. It'd be like, okay, is this absolutely bullshit setup? Does it actually work in the SSC? And then sometimes you're like, oh wait, it does. Wait. The city damage was it kind of makes sense. I mean, I guess, yeah, the dragon should still be working. After all it does is prevent your ops from attacking, as if they were stunned. Unskilled. Yeah. Skill 2 for TT, yeah? I think TT's S3 is more standard. I think it's less interesting if I recall. I think S2 is the one that makes her and an ally within range fall asleep when taking level damage. Yeah. Yeah. The no block makes sense, because obviously otherwise it's like, for the entire duration, it's like, yeah, all your operators within range are invincible. Oh. Although, I remember something with TT, where someone showcased a 1-star robot instantly being full back to max HP, because it's a robot, it's a 1-star robot, so very easy to heal, to block Patriot. Which is a very funny thing to consider, because you can just combine the two. The operator takes full damage, instantly gets back to full HP, and boom, lock again. There's the technical options, we pick what we can. The call of Izumic. Join the Seaborn today. We want you for the Seaborn army. Yeah. Most of the cases of TT I've seen more recently are all about IS6 ending 2 because of the boss having a splash attack to just basically kill all of your ops on the field. So yeah, some funny tech options to look forward to. And now that I think about it, we can have both of you. I could have started DPSing the boss a bit earlier, now that I think about it. We want you for the Seaboard Army. And let's be honest for a second. Would you actually join the Mutant Army, the Seaboard Army, if you could? On the bright side, you're never alone. If you have depression because you feel you're always alone, join the Seaboard. You always have a billion people in your head. That's great. If you're an introvert... Okay, maybe not. I think this is and shit the Molnar EP. Yeah. Mineral's depression arc. The only thing you haven't seen here is Introgre is free, Lazy S1, block it 20 enemies. With funds and sure Lazy it be free. I was actually thinking about it. I actually tried to get Lazy Alter, I didn't get her. And I was thinking about it specifically because it's a strat that was used in CCB4 Max Risk. And I figured, you know what, it probably also works in their ACC. But yeah, she probably needs the potential, which is the issue. It's a very impactful potential, so that's my one issue I have with this strat. Right. So long as she that daggers. Yes, a thread non-limited with 150. Generally speaking, I've been rather lucky, I think, in my pulls, where most of the time I got what I want. Apart from mostly Virtuosa that I wanted to get, and Vivian had decided to say, nope, I'll be the one. I wanted to get Lazy Archer. I didn't get her, I got Tragodia and Executor that already had. Other than that, I don't know, free-to-play luck, I guess. There, Eternal Flame. Do 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 do. Angels, ashes, ashes. Ashes. Alright, I'm going to do the dangerous strat. Okay, dangerous strat done, I can play spell character and we just have to kill the boss. Isn't Lazy Archer S2 better in a strictly open field? Because the way S2 functions requires her to have a lot of room around her. A lot of open spaces, a lot of ground tiles. Because the thing is, every time she strikes there's a thunder strike on every single tile within range. But the issue is, yeah, you probably need like at least 15 ground tiles for her to be as good with her S2 as Molnar on S3. Which is just not found in many spots, like you need a wide open field. Last one, it's Invis. I guess I learned something new. I had my suspicion about it, but I guess it kind of makes sense, because she tends to block enemies first and then deal the damage. Oh yeah, it is true that it's pure physical. I guess one not always have a small advantage of true damage to have an edge if you are dealing with very high defense, but on the other hand, you really shouldn't be using Molnar to deal with like enemies with like 4000 defense or something. Because at that point, yeah, you can use Molnar, but basically you should be using someone like, I don't know, Monster or Virtuosa or even QB, or you should lean instead into something else. Good morning. Well, for me it's good afternoon, but good morning either way. Everything's alright. That is the name of the song. That's not me saying it. It's the name of the song. Although everything is all right now. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I would guess that if it's 9 in the morning, you are in the US, it's probably the East Coast. Or alternatively, South America. Which I guess is possible. I do know I have a decent number of people. If we exclude like Southeast Asia, I know I have a decent number of people who watch my videos are from the US. Do, 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 do. Actually, you can just finish. What do we have here? 2026. I mean, we'll get through there eventually. I guess I want to deal with that one instead. Like, the reasons there are not that many. Wait. Yeah, it has some it has some casters, that's annoying. We're gonna be using Unictus, Ascaron, Umiri, Seki. And then I need either a camouflage or some long range stuff. Which I guess would be something, like I need more ground option with a lot of arts damage. That could be something. I can just stay put there on the ground and they just move this. Oh well. Unictus. All this to pull. I'm gonna add a Lapland because there are some doubling enemies and she can silence, so neural chain absolutely. Let's go. Do 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 do. Ding, 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 ding. What are the kind of songs you put in the morning? Actually quite fitting. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. In this hour, do 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 do. should I lick the rest? I would use a gas jet thrower. It depends on how tanky those guys are. Where is that caster going? No! It's trying to escape! It's trying to escape! Ah, never mind. At the very least want to kill the caster, because otherwise it's going to break a bunch of shit. Although I guess I'm deleting Voice anyway, because it's the same where we have the Ring Ringer. Right, it's taking to look. Bye! After that, the next song in the playlist is Fleeting Wish. And for some reason, there are two versions of Fleeting Wish. One which is just called Fleeting Wish, and the second which is Fleeting Wish, between parentheses, Monster Siren Records. Which has me wondering. The voice is Frost Nova, in Pray to the Open. Huh. Wait, is that one from the Arknights anime actually? Is it? It might be. Taki, shush. I did watch the anime, but I don't Although, actually, yeah. That's a great vest. Yeah, it's definitely one from the anime. Come on, basta. Also, for those wondering, if you have not watched the anime, you can. It's a bit like the Arknights main story, where the start is kind of like, the world building aspect is fine. The characterization still makes me want to punch Mephisto in the face. Not just because he's a villain, but because it's poorly written. But hey, at least if you're getting started with Arknights, I would still recommend to watch the anime instead of reading the stories. At least for the first few chapters. We have someone we are going to send down a hole. Although there is also a graphic. Wait, what day are we? Where are they? 1997. I need to check. 1997. We are there. I have to kill that graphic actually. Wait. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I have to actually throw everyone down the hole. But I'm fine with fighting them at HQ. Tomorrow there should be nothing, so I'm just going to leave this for tomorrow. We're gonna have to fight at HQ, but that's okay. So, full on DP generation first. All Unictus, Aya, Archaeopsis, Weedy, Enforcer, and Manticore. And then you SP goes down. Operation Kits. DP. Slow down. Healing. Weightless. Double push. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay. Let's throw our Rafik General along with the rest of the raid. Actually, I brought the Extialter now that I think about it. Alright. Time to see if Oh, 7 Rafik, you will not be missed. Alright. I've not watched the later seasons necessarily. Wait, which one I've watched? I watched Frost Nova, I watched Patriot. Did they release more after the Patriot? Did they release more than this? Because I watched up to chapter 8 as a result. I would say that yeah, it's basically the same as the main story in AK. It's basically the same as the main story in AK, where Patriot, you do feel it's kind of weird because it feels as if it was in 3D in the anime, while everyone else remains soft off in 2D. But it also gives him a very strange aura that's actually fucking intimidating. I kinda like it. I know it's not everyone. I know you can have a bunch of people who are like, oh yeah, I don't want to have any 3D in anime. And I don't think that's the issue. I think you genuinely have some good things being made out there, but we did. Okay, we did it. That's what happens. That's why I wanted to bring Exalter. And yeah, if you don't have time, I mean, just go watch the anime. The story does take a long while to read. Except for one thing. There's Arknights Memoir, which is a side story, which gets mentioned during the anime. And it is the most rushed version of the story one could possibly think of, to the point it's very funny, because of how ridiculous that is. So it gets extremely confusing. So that's the one thing where we'll go, yeah, just read Arknights Memoir, because the anime recap version is pretty terrible. Yeah, it is pretty important. Like it tells you about Ines, it tells you about Order, it tells you about some of the politics that go into there. It tells you about a bunch of things that are kind of critical. It's just like, let's make the most rushed version possible. It's like, that is a decision you can make. Okay, we're getting to the point where Enforcer is just lagging everything. It's okay. We have Woody back. Woody will probably die, but she will die saving our friends. And that's all I'm asking for. Alright, fire. Holy shit, that was so on point with the music. I swear that was not an accident. I was like, wait. You're alive. For now. Don't worry, being alive is a problem that can be solved. In many different ways. And now we are mourning Woody's sacrifice. That is exactly how it is. Enforcer is enforcing all over the place. Yet again. Like this here is just a safety feature, just in case our of it gets through. Yo, she's still alive. Beautiful. What? Tell me I'm wrong! The song is From Ash to Fire. It's from 2025. And the day is, yeah, 1997. From Ash to Fire is release of episode 15. Yeah, I figured. Makes sense. Buzz. Make a sacrifice. Okay, we have. It's going to be an old pianist showcase, and there's going to be the classic. We're gonna have Tragodia, we're gonna have Angie, and we're gonna have a feature. And this is going to be very painful for the boss. And also for us, because the boss is going to take a while to push. And then I guess we're gonna do Blaze You and call it a day. Don't need this. Stall raid, kill raid, stall boss, kill boss. Oh, push the boss into a pit. Let's go. Naps are amazing. I had a few times where I go like, I am too fucking tired, I need to rest. Alright. Now we have this. We start with Pragia being right there. Basically, I'm gonna spam Ulpinu's skill until I see Tragodia or the boss. And then we'll get started on pushing the boss down the hole of doom. Okay, with the boss... Yeah, the boss goes to the right. Now we do... I guess this... 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 And now we slowly punch the boss while we kill the raid at the same time. And our frame gets absolutely destroyed. Yeah, he's getting pushed. $14.36. It is exactly $14.36 for me as well. And no, I've still not eaten. But I'm not hungry because I made sure to have a very fitting breakfast. Actually, I guess I could just if we have a raid where we can just chill, I guess I can just go eat up something. I had something prepared for me yesterday after all. Oh, one moment. In a way, I guess it makes sense. We have a bunch of people in Europe at this time where people are free to watch people on YouTube suffer for hours on end. Perfect time for that. Okay, a bit more. Alright, we just need to... Alright, I need to any last word. You have something to say? No? Okay, bye. Whee! Doo 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 doo. Ah, we have to defend HQ, but there should be only one raid. Do 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 I keep on rocking you. We're gonna have Weedy, but on S2 this time. Where's Weedy? Weedy, 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 Weedy. Hey. Do, 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 do. Openers as a safety feature, but shouldn't be needed. And then we pick no chain, because I don't want to stay on this map for too long. The shorter it is, the better it is. Tell me my home. Now it's an exam about what? Arknights exam. We're gonna make Arknights Academy. Come on, 0 frame deploy. You can do it. Ah. So, the food doesn't really matter much because ultimately I'm using her just for the debuff. So I'm not really caring about that all that much. Go up to there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, actually, I should have done the other way around. Whoops. Whoopsies. Whatever. Module level 1 on Ifrit. And the reason for this is actually because when an enemy has a burn proc on them, she deals an additional instance of damage, starting from level 2. And the reason I don't want that to happen is because you have Vein Guardians. The Vein Guardians reflect damage for every instance of damage that you do. And I used to use Ifrit along with KOB to deal with Vein Guardians, among other things, because that was part of the strat hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of days ago in our ACC. And that has changed. So I just never came around to get it to level 3. Just I didn't really see the requirement for it. But yeah, I could bring it to level 3. That being said, I'm cannot relying on module data blocks. It's not that good to have a module as level 3. So that's why it's probably going to sit like this for quite some while. That said, even at level 1, it does have one interesting point. It still applies burn injury, which is great because I want to stagger the burn on all the enemies that are incoming, because that allows Blaze Altar to go infinite much more reliably. But it's not if we're doing all the damage, it's Blaze Altar. Well, if you want an exam on AK, I have an exam for reclamation algorithm. I made I had a Google form that you could fill with a bunch of questions about reclamation algorithm. Well, probably would need someone to proofread it, but I think I can find the link again. Especially since this is basically... this is mostly an AFK setup. It depends how much you push it. If you're doing for daily content, that's fine. If you're pushing like for things like RACC and CCP max race, you're gonna end up with a bunch of edge cases that are insanely difficult. Let me see if I can find it while I recover Gmail, my drive, drive. No, I guess it's not a drive, it's a Google form. How do I find the Google forms again? Stock build, machine, TP combo levels, drop rate boss, white sheet. Reclamation algorithm Uber quiz. Wait, why do I only... Oh no, it's just that it wasn't loaded. If you want, I think this link should work. It should lead you to... Yeah, it's a quiz. So you can fill it if you want. It's pretty... Some of those are very easy. Some of those are meant to be basically impossible. The last ones in particular.
It's just a tear that saves me from the darkness when there's through a mirror.
So here's your reclamation algorithm exam. You're expected to get... If you have never played it, you can probably get 10. Just by being like, huh. By being smart about it. If you played it, you can get 15. If you played it a lot, you can probably get 17. Even if you play RACC, unless you settle down and decide to write down things on paper and go deep into the math, you'll never get the maximum knowledge. Yeah, sure. It's just keep it in the corner of the mind and go like, okay, how difficult is this? Quite difficult, actually. Dun, 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 dun.
Let it flow if you don't wanna know. Play it cool, let it roll, let it go, let it go. Got thorns out on the front line. And see my guy.
A library exam. What could a library exam be? Hello, you are a library. We're going to teach you everything about being a library. You want to be like Fartooth? Go ahead, we'll teach you the ways. Yeah, I mean, the RACC stuff, if you never finished the regular area... Actually, let me take a look at the questions again. Because there are some questions that are fairly basic, and I think you can check those early as well when it comes to RACC. In critical condition, you need to survive that many days to get all the rewards. Okay, yeah, this one for example. I don't know if you can check it from the directly from in-game before you actually unlock it. Like, can be some slag. I've never seen regular reclamation algorithm on my main account for 1.5 years at least. Yeah, for all the RICC ones, supposed to escape from that if you need a bit of break from all the raids. Oh yeah, I've given... If you've been listening to what I say the entire time, you can actually find the answers in today's stream and yesterday's stream to most of the RICC questions. Apart from the last ones, like the last 3 ones, you probably need to use my spreadsheet. You probably need to use a spreadsheet. If you do, you can find the answer. So, I want to point out, for this exam, you are allowed to use any and all resources you want. Including the wiki, because some of these are just that unfair. What are we? We are on 1999. We are 1 day away, but we have to deal with the Rainbringer. Ah boy. And we have some catapults as well, which are definitely going to take priority, and then some easy slug. Alright, let's bite the bullets. Let's Rainbringer before 2000. Yep, it's open book. Use any and all means necessary to succeed. Even then, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna get full grade. I need 2. There we go. Made it. Put this here, save. There you go. We've been having some great chill music for these past few days. Damn. But if I'm to be honest, the general vibe I have from RACC after all the runs is closer to that. It's less epic battle fight and it's more like yeah, just chill vibes. Just chill around. It's like we have capabilities with infinity stats going on. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna prepare for a speed box. Gonna take it. Okay, the summons are here, we can play Stragodia. Me. I don't remember if yeah, okay. I was wondering, did I give the link to the spreadsheet that I use for my run? Because frankly, that's a resource. If you're in, for anyone who want to do a RACC progression, the spreadsheet I made is actually a very useful resource because you actually learn about a bunch of things. But I think at this point I might just make a video about just all the resources I've made, because I made a ton of things, not just for RACC. I have a video which still has barely any views about mecha codecasters that comes with a spreadsheet, because of course. I have some on own modules, on searchers modules as well, if I recall, but those are older ones. I'll share them all. Technically it's just reaching, which means I could technically have just skipped the day and we have beaten it. But it's a terrible fucking idea, because then all the other raids progress by 1, and if I don't kill the raids as they come, you end up with raid merges. And raid merges are when things go to shit. Yeah. I'm not surprised if you watch like half of it. I would, even if it's my own video, I would not hesitate to say that's probably not that great of a video. Which I guess is a good thing, because that is also an indication of, hey, you can realize that some things are not perfect, that you can improve them. Like even the layout video that I released recently, it's better quality, better editing quality, better narration and rhythm, but it still needs work. Like what I truly master is not so much video editing than just coming up with the topics and the resources and doing the math and the testing. That's what I excel at. When it comes to video editing, it's like, yeah. Well, if you want something funny, when I released that video, I think the only mecha code caster I had built on my account was Click. That's literally it. I didn't have Golden Glow, I didn't have Kira, I didn't have Rock, I had no one, just Click. Which goes to show, you can actually study a topic, and the reason why I made this in particular was because Lepi Alter was about to be released. I was wondering, how do mecha codecasters function actually? So I delved into it, and basically this is a paper presentation. This is a research paper at the end of it, except it's in video format instead. And Click, yeah, Click is actually goated because Click has one of the highest DPS out of all drone casters of scale, which is weird. It's just scale. It's not on scale. There are some people out there who are like, oh yeah, Click actually has the highest DPS of all 4 and 5 stars. It's like, no. Absolutely not. But the fact that she has a module that increases attack speed does a lot of work. Don't you trash talk Rock. She actually has the highest DPS of them all. The problem is she only has DPS and nothing else. It's only during skill. Well, it's another issue. But yeah, part of the issue with Rock is that unless you're dealing with a target that can basically survive the entirety of a skill too, yeah, she's not going to feel good. Because she needs to keep attacking over and over again to keep the attack scale. So if she switches targets at any point, suddenly it goes to shit. Yeah, basically, the way drone casters work is if they keep focusing the same target, the drones, just the drones, not the caster, get more and more attack scale as part of the damage. And what Rock does is not, she doesn't just increase her attack on the drone, she increases the maximum attack scale. But you still need to build up your stacks to reach that point. Which is where it kinda is an issue. That's where the issue is she needs to really keep focusing the same target over and over again. And still, she also does not have any kind of res ignore in her kit. in a vacuum, raw numbers are really good, but it's just that in practice you need to have a lot of control. Yeah. Blizzard DPS over DPS. Blaze Archer is a better option because she has the opportunity to go infinite with a skill, in which case she's going to have DPS literally every other anti-raid option. However, Mantra is not that bad. But there's a bit of a problem with Mantra in that if she wants to reach her maximum potential, she needs Tragodia. And usually Tragodia needs to be on S3 for that. And usually you're using Tragodia for that instead. So she's not that bad. She's actually pretty good. Apart from from one small detail where she's going to freeze your entire game the moment you activate her skill. But that's just a small sacrifice. Also, I do not have Mantra. Every time someone's mentioned a 6-star, I do not have the 6-star. Please stop mentioning 6-star. I'm going to run out of 6-stars on my account. I mean, your timing is also pretty good because we are 1 day away from 2000. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, it's okay, I'll just do a 10 pool and I get 8 different 6-stars in my 10 pool, no problem. I get, I don't know, like Lazy Archer, Lean, what else do I want? Mumu, that kind of thing. You came from Super! He's a Blaze Ager, how dare he! Thoughts on Area 3? Area 3? There's no Area 3, it's just Rebuilding Mandate 2.0. There's no Area 3. You don't have raids in Area 3. You also don't have any reason to come back to the stage after clearing it fully. You have your stages are not interconnected. It's basically like a stage event. I guess all the stages of the event. Like you do first stage, you do as the best you can, and then you go to the next stage, and you keep on doing it until you're done. And that's why absolutely no one is posting videos about Area 3 anymore. There is no reclamation like Area 3 in Basting Shade. Absolutely correct. 100%. There is no Area 3 Bashing Shade. Alright. Next skill cycle, we drop the Windbringer. Phase 2, after phase 2 we have 1 raid to go and we're on day 2000. We're almost there. We're almost there. How many spreadsheets? Oh boy. Actually I should export some spreadsheets. One moment. There we go. Greetings! We're about there. Spreadsheets! Let's do a count. Okay, can I sort by category? Okay, let me share. Let me share this for a moment. This is the RACC layout. So this is one spreadsheet. This is the no, this is all the layouts actually. It's not just RACC. This is RACC spreadsheet. This is a spreadsheet about drop rates in Enfield. This is one for the Mecha Codecasters. This is one about the base and Proviso, Chamaret, and the like. This one is for stock builds in Enfield. This one, I think, this is Peter's own spreadsheet. I have one for base. I have one for the comparison between the different modules for Orn. I made a spreadsheet also for an independent spreadsheet for Chamaret's calculations. I may, this one it is something I borrowed and adapted for my own needs for base rotation, and I think I have another one on my other account, but yeah, I got some shit. I got some stuff. If I check my other drive, which because I think I got a few extras as well. Let me just for the next skill rotation. In my other drive, do I have anything? Arknights farming calculation, what is that? Oh, it's not from, it's not my own. I have spreadsheet. Oh, I thought I had more here. I guess not. Yeah, I imported a bunch of spreadsheets for a bunch of people, like that's not going to surprise anyone, but Dragon, for example, made a few spreadsheets for breakpoints on both Tragodia and Virtuosa. I have another spreadsheet for Enfield for basic as load balancer setups for batteries. I have a birthday spreadsheet for all the operators. That's a funny one. I have one from one of the helper in Cookie Discord, which tracks stats for recruitment. Actually, I guess I can go over it because it's actually an interesting one. When you recruit, apparently, if you don't have tags, your chance to get some 4 stars and higher is lower, which is basically now. We're kind of missing some data. We kind of want more data, but apparently, if you want to get more 4-star and 5 stars, even if the tags have only 3 stars in there that you can guarantee, in theory, you should still be checking some tags, because apparently the drop rate of higher IT operators is higher. It might just be RNG alone, we don't actually know. That's why we're going to get more data, but apparently that's a thing. That's why we gather data for random bullshit. Grace Bearer! Grace Bearer! I think Grace Bearer is decently popular, if it's considered. Among 5 stars, she's definitely one of the better rated ones. And she's actually good, as an operator. She doesn't have the most complex kit of all, but she has good numbers. Rainbreaker dead. We have one raid to go through. We have one raid to go through. Before 2000. I'll do this. Priority to catapults. Ah. This is the last day, so I'm bringing Grace Bearer. I guess I can also bring Virtue as well, why not? What's the point? Yank this. Summary this. All good, we'll keep pulling. Let's go. Grisper actually has some really strong numbers. Like genuinely, she outdpaces a lot of older 6 stars. That's how much she has. She can one cycle on her own with no other damage buff. She can one cycle the sweet dragon from the Invitation to Wine story. All right. Go for this. More slowdown, more control. All right. Hello, Sheriff. You want me to check the agency server? Okay. I know this is you. There's a guy right now on stream that is about to reach day 2000. The endless reclamation government CC mode. I think this is the current global war record. Drop by Biowatch. Holy shit! Late fucking 2000. Okay, have some respect, I'm a cat! I have my standards. After destroying the battlements, I don't care. We're getting to the end. Our friends are dying. So is the enemy. That's all that counts. That's all that matters. Gracebearer, go. So these are the enemies I've never seen Pokemon. Not No! What is this shit? Gosh darn it. What is this scam? She's supposed to have camouflage. Did she clip someone? Probably. "13 enemies. 11. 9 enemies. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Take it go, put in some more work. 2, 1.
素晴らしい作戦でしたわ。皆さん、お疲れ様でした。
It is done. Ladies and gentlemen, the deed is done. Day 2000. 4,230% extra stats for all enemies. 4,230% extra attack, HP, and defense. Hello, Super. I want to say a word. I did not get there alone. I got there. Because I put in the work. But so did Drugs Prayer. So did Dr. Socrates. Even for this video, he brought us together. He brought in the motivation to actually get there. He helped push help here. We got together and we built this. This is not just my run, this is everyone's run. This is your run as well. Alright? And this took so long. So long. I think it's not going to update because, yeah, it still 1998. It almost keeps it up with it. And in these 2,000 days, 4,485 raids were destroyed. Let's go over some stats, just for the mids. Just for the mids. I don't even have that many resources, all things considered. I've done, holy shit, I've done probably more than 800 strike races. What the fuck is this shit? $781 times as a camouflage food being crafted and eaten by operators, with Chuba eating a 121. We have almost 30,000 constructs that have been installed. Unsurprisingly, the SP battery is the first. 433 vanilla wings that have been used, which is actually a significant part of all the executive bits that have been summoned. And Asadika I know is at over 1,200. And over 5,000 assist gears. For the assist gears are things like Operation Kit and like. So things like this. This is an Operation Kit. It took about... How many hours was yesterday's stream? Because it's 6 hours 50 right now. I think it was 10 hours. Something like this. So 50 days and about 17 also hours. Well, you know what they say? The grind never stops. The next goal is 3,000. And for the next part, it's going to be Chen 3. Like Chen 3, when Chen 3 gets released, I'll probably be doing some live streaming because she is actually going to shake things up a lot. But yeah, for everything else, you can refer to what has been done today and yesterday. We're all madmen in here. We're all madmen. I'm not the only one. We're all insane. We all have 0 IQ, but if you combine a lot of 0 IQs, you end up with something, I guess. Ah. It would be very fitting if just for this day, just for day 2000, you know what? Just for this day, because Arafik is an absolute son of a gun. He's an absolute son of a gun. He has tormented us for so long, and for day 2000, he's getting the hole. He's getting thrown into the hole. He's not escaping. He's not escaping. I don't care. Down the hole he goes. Area 2 is not that bad. Area 2 is not that bad. Well, it's better than Area 3, probably, from what I've heard. Which is not too hard, because that is what it is. It has its flaws. I'll be the first one to say it. The start of it sucks balls. But it has a source. It has a source. Okay, if I'm going to deal with Arafik, if I'm going to throw him into the wall, I do have to be careful about where we go. Let's bring Weedy. I'll have Unectus, Manticore. I definitely want the Tilo for the recovery. We're gonna bring Unectus. What do you mean Zwirly sacrifice? There's no Zwirly. I survived day 2000. Zwirly will have to wait. We have Target, yeah. We have Aya, we have Tilo, we have Weedy. I'm gonna add Extialter just because Weedy is going to explode a few times over, but don't worry about it. And then, Ines for some slowdown, we're gonna need a lot of VP, so we're bringing Chill Chuck. And you know what? Gracebearer. Always respect the Gracebearer. Oh yeah, Super, since you're still here, she is not the harbinger of the coming of Talula. She's your own thing, she's so much better. She will shit over Talula. She already shits over Talula. She's actually MVP. I'm gonna fight your ass. No, but jokes aside, she's actually a good operator. 4 or 5 star. Should I bring... I probably should bring... Actually, I'm going to do this. Okay, bro. Yeah! You're gonna tell me, well, she's useless in Area SCC. And you know what? You're right. PvP. Yeah. We've beaten the PvE, now we beat the PvP. Alright. You are redeemed. You are redeemed in that case.
Déjamelo a mí.
Okay, come back here. 120. It's still Area SCC, I still should take it somewhat seriously. But this guy is getting into the hole today. He's not escaping it. He's getting into the freaking hole. Alright, now we just need to do it 50 times over. Do I believe that Aya will survive this? That's a good question. I probably should have put her up by $1. That's okay. That's okay. I still have Teopsis if I need some stuff. And actually, while I'm at it, just for safety. You want out of here? Oh yeah! I guess I could also... I guess it's a fake. Yeah, because this is fully free-to-play, on the side note. Casual folks, I'm free-to-play, by the way. But no, that's an actual thing. This is actually a free-to-play account. Because you don't have any requirement for potentials. You do have a requirement for some operators. And some of whom will make you run so much easier, but it's how well you can utilize all the tools that are available to you. Yeah, I was that close from dying, and this is why we have Exalter. Usually I bring Enforcer there to keep pushing the enemies back and forth, but... If you miss Psychico, you don't need Psychico. She speeds up the kills, but she's not actually needed. She's useful because you can combine her with Fumeri to have like basically another Ascalon. You don't always have good ways to deal a ton of arts damage with melee ops. That's like true AoE. And Umiri is one of those options, with Sekiro being there because we are all lazy fucks at the end of the day and want someone to just activate our skills automatically. Ah, yep. All in one. Yep. I love these 40k plus defense mobs. Especially Kirby. Our national Doko loves these. And we all love our national Kirby. Do, 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 do. How much defense do they have right now? I think Arafik has 1200 defense or something like this. And yeah, you multiply it by 40, basically. Or 42, I guess. A mere 42 times. It's not that much. Come back here. Do 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 do. No. Well. I don't think matters that much. She's there for safety, as even doesn't stack up too much, but do 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 do. Woohoo! Do 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 do. Okay, we have 6 remaining, and then we throw the fucking Ball of Doom into the pit as revenge for 2,000 days of suffering. I have Grace Bear staring at his face while this happens. Do, 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 do. Ah, you think you can get away? Nope. Alright, just one Vain Guardian, and then it's the Bull's turn. Yeah, we have a super in the chat. We have a super in the chat. Super alert. Most hated YouTuber. It's just a ball. It's just a ball. It's just a ball. Horrific. For 2,000 days of suffering, of infinite damage reflect, of pain and anguish and torment and moments of happiness. Fuck off. See you never. Not for enemies! Yes! Alright, I need a break. That's enough for ACC for the day. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being there. I'll see you another time. I need to rest. I also need to have lunch. I'm fucking so fucking hungry. I should have been eating like 3 hours ago. Don't forget to like and subscribe, by the way. Anyway. Alright. Sayonara. Sayonara.